Hey, Tiger Lily, thank you for the resub, my friend. Welcome back. Also, hello, YouTube. Just kicking off the live stream over here as well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We made a lot of amazing progress yesterday on our builds. So, very excited with how far we've come along with our nice little nature setup here. Got a lot more going on. I think today we're going to build a flower shop and maybe a little marketplace. But we have a few things to do first. We're going to finish up the top of this hill here, and we're going to decorate the area around Tangrowth's Cave. And while that's happening, I think I'm going to relocate this Pokemarket and these two Pokeball homes. I'm not sure where I'll put them, but we're going to move them for now because I think I might want to make my flower shop here. I think I kind of want to do like a pretty big fun building. And then I'll maybe do something else over here with the area we cleared out yesterday. So, I don't know. I kind of want the flower shop next to the Pokemart. I think that would be really pretty if you can see a custom build as you came up this little path. So, but if I grab Tinkerton, you know, she can break these down and move them very quickly. It'll take her like probably, I think, 15 minutes per building. And while she does that, we can work on decorating the rest of this area. So yeah, I think we got a pretty good handle on how to approach everything here. Ashley says, do I have to be here? I mean, you don't have to. Nah, who am I kidding? Yeah, you do. If you leave, I will revoke your mod privileges and set your house on fire. In game, of course. In the game, I will, you know, set your house on fire. Okay. Now the big question is where to start. Where to start? Well, I guess we should get Tinkerton first and start deconstructing those buildings. So I'm going to need to get some relocation kits. I think I might have some already. They're only 10 life coins apiece, which isn't bad. Emma Louise Games, hello. I see you over there on YouTube. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Good to have you. Good to have you. Let's see. Yeah, we do have 2 relocation kits here. Okay. I will need 3, though. And let's go grab Tinkerton. I did get more pine trees yesterday. We're going to add more pine trees to the backdrop here. And I also got about 150 or so of the coarse vines. So we're all set to finish that up. We will need to go to Sparkling Skylands real quick to pick up Tinkerton, though. There we go. It's Rob. Who's Rob? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not Ashley. That's the fake Ashley account. That's Rob pretending to be Ashley. I don't think Ashley's here yet. I do see Crispy Crispin. Hello, Crispy Crispin. Welcome back. Welcome back. And Tiger Lily, thanks again for the resub over on Twitch. Haley said also, kitty update. They're cuddly and sweet. Love our dog. Dog doesn't care for them, but everyone's settling in. We love them. I have a new appreciation for kitties after adopting these two. Once you actually bring some cats into your home, like if you've never had cats, you know, there's a lot of like misinformation about them online. People say like cats are like mean and rude and they don't care about you. And I don't know, I'm a huge cat advocate. Like I love cats so much. But there's a lot of people online that have like a negative opinion about cats, mainly because they've never had cats. Like that's the main reason. I feel like if they had cats, they'd understand that cats are awesome. But I'm glad you got some kitty cats. And yeah, I figured you'd fall in love with them when you brought them in your home. I think it's like, unless you're broken inside, I think it's impossible to like not love cats once you get cats. Now, if you've never had cats, or if you've had a bad experience with cats, you know, like maybe you had a feral attack your leg once or something, then you might have like a, you know, a misunderstanding of what makes cats so good. But once you get some kitties, you know, like, it's a very magical thing. Love kitty cats. But yeah, I'm glad the kitties are doing good. I don't know why I'm harvesting this stuff. Like, I don't need to bother with this right now. All right, let's go grab Tinkerton. I made her a nice little home. It's not as run down as her previous spot. And yeah, I have a lot of work to do in Skylands here. I haven't done much here. I've been so focused on Withered Okay. You know what? Let's grab a builder, too. You can come with us. All right, back to the project.
How?
Janet, welcome back. Welcome back. Is there a way to block visibility of the horse in Dream Valley? My luck, probably not. I have 3. They are my world. What do you mean by block visibility? You mean like in the camera toggle? Like make it to where they don't show up? Belle Beast is popping over to like the stream. Thank you, Belle. Thank you. Belle Beast swapped over from Twitch to YouTube to drop a like. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Emma Louise says, been loving your Pokopia videos and streams. Usually just lurk, but wanted to say hello. Well, thank you, Emma. Love playing along with you. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this game is so fun, Emma. This game is so fun. Unfortunately, Janet, you know, I feel like there should be a toggle for the horses because there's a toggle for villagers. There's a toggle to hide companions. But on the bright side, you know, you could always just move them out of the frame because you can summon the horses away. If you need to. Like, you can step out of what you're trying to showcase, and then you can just summon the horse to a different spot and remove them. But yeah, there's no toggle to turn them on and off, unfortunately. We gotta take the elevator, or otherwise these two will take forever to get down here. So, why are you gonna burn my house down? Oh, that was like, you know, if you're not here, you know, as my head moderator, like if you don't, you know. Well, the answer is I'm not going to burn your house down. And I said in game, you know, just in game, you know, like your in game house. We need electric and we need another builder. You know, you can come along. Gotta go grab one more. While they break that house down for relocation, we'll start decorating up top in some of the other spots. Gonna have to go grab an electric Pokemon. Sherry, hello, hello. Ted in Texas, welcome back, my friend. Hey, Senpai, hey, everybody. Happy Good Friday to those who may celebrate. Oh, yeah, it is Good Friday today. That's right. Well, thank you, my friend. Happy Good Friday to you as well. I knew that because I've seen multiple posts about it, and I've just been scrambling today because I made a new YouTube short and a new TikTok, and then got set up for the stream. So I've just been editing. I'm flying and looks like I'm sitting on something if the dang horse gets out of my shot. Oh, were you trying to, like, be on the horse but hide the horse? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's a shame we can hide companions and villagers, but we can't hide the horses. That's a shame. All right, you guys start working. So they will have this moved only 6 minutes. Nice. Or they're going to have to rebuild it as well, but hey, that's all right. That's all right. Gypsy, hello. Just said burn that mother to the ground. Yeah, you know, I gotta keep Ashley on her toes. All right, well, we're gonna grab a few things to decorate with while they take that house down. It might be in here. No, I think it is all in this one. So let's grab various flowers. I did get a little bit of red grass. I don't know if I'll use that here. Grab some bushes. Grab some lilies. And I think I'm going to need to photograph some more flowers to print. That should be good. We still have plenty of space, right? Yeah, I'm going to put away some of the resources we have on us. Hey, Zay, I think I'm going to be up in your neck of the woods for a festival this year, by the way. Oh, are you coming to Ohio? Well, if you want to meet up for coffee or lunch or something, let me know. Let me know. Sherry says, your town looks so nice and bye. Thank you, thank you. Hello, been loving your Pokemon vid, says Neon Jello Pack. Hey, let's go. I appreciate that, I appreciate that. Thank you for watching, my friend. Thank you for watching. No way, bro. Anonymous.
Happy Friday, all hail the blobfish.
You absolute legend. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Dang, $25 dono coming in, you guys. Look at that. Thank you. Wow, much appreciated. Well, let's update the goal. We're at a big 3K already. Today is goal number 140. We have hit 139 consecutive goals on this stream. That's in a row, which is actually crazy. But thank you, Anonymous. That is half of our daily goal in one go right there. Big goal number 140. Beautiful Friday. Good Friday. There we go. There we go. 3K on the board. Shout out to Belle and shout out to Michaela as well for the big 500 bits. Thank you, guys. All right. So let's see. Let's see. And thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. Sweet lady who said Ohio is for lovers. Who was that? Which band? Hawthorne Heights? Was it Hawthorne Heights that did that song? Wow. That's a throwback. I haven't heard that in a while. Ohio is for lovers. All right, we're going to grab some Pokemetal so we can print some more flowers. Yep, Hawthorne Heights. I thought so. Yeah, we're going to print several more flowers. Let me get a little bit more Pokemetal out of here. I think I have 400. Let's get like 600. Okay. And let's reorganize. Yeah, it's okay. We have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. There's still 5,400 Pokemetal in here. Looking good, looking good. We're stacked. Do we have everything we need to start decorating? Could probably use a couple more mushroom street lights. And up by Professor Tangrowth's cave, I would love to make a little rest area. Oh, we got another light here. Oh, let's grab these Chanseys. What else might we want? We do have those garden lanterns. Might want to make a little rest area. Grab like some benches and stuff. And, you know, I'll just leave an area open for us to do that. And then we'll get that stuff in a bit. We do have the cute little birdhouse. We can put that up there. Yeah, and I really want to make a flower shop today. All right, I think we're looking good. And they just finished the first Pokeball house. We're going to clear out everything from this area here. Let's put that in my bag. You can follow me. You can follow me. And I think I'm just going to, for now, I'm going to take this house to Pallet Town because I got a bunch of them there. All right. Jess said, yes, I know. It would be perfect. Pull some strings with Gameloft. Oh my gosh. If I had any pull with Gameloft, we would have much better camera functionality. I'll tell you that. I think the first thing I would do if I had some pull with Gameloft is get them to tweak the villager toggle to where we can kind of place the villagers where we want them. Gosh, that would be so nice. Big change right there. Big change. The sad thing is, usually once a DLC comes out, they don't really change much concerning like the quality of life features of that, like regarding things such as, you know, the camera not hiding the horses. Sadly, that's probably something that they will not change. As much as I would love for them to change it. I think we need to go... Yeah, sorry, Geodude. I'm gonna have to tear your house down. Let's summon him. Wait, where is he? Oh, there you are. Also, it looks like Conqueror did not follow me. Whoops. That is my bad. Alright, Geodude, I'm gonna put you out here. This place is a hot mess. I've literally just been, like, throwing Pokemon over here. Eventually, I got some big plans for Pallet Town, but I've just been very, very fixated on Withered Wasteland because it was the first place I really started building, and I've really enjoyed it, so... Alright, goodbye to your old house. And we need 3 blocks in between here. So what I could do is just do... Whoops, wrong thing. So like 1, 2, 3, like that. Okay, I think we got it measured out. Oh, Conqueror is with me. Let me No, I want to visualize. Oh, you can't relocate to a different area? Oh my god, dude. What a waste of time. Well, I guess these will have to stay in my main area for now. Well, you know what? It wasn't a total waste. Since we're here, I can actually grab a flying electric type, which will make it easier to get them to the build. I didn't know you couldn't... So I would have to demolish the house and then just build a brand new one over here. I can't move it to a different region. Well, now I know. That's unfortunate. I mean, you can still move it, but you have to demolish it and then just pay the resources to build a new one. Question about the game, how early on can you get full creative control? So to answer that question, Haley, pretty much right at the beginning of the game, it's like Minecraft. You can start breaking blocks and placing blocks. You just don't have, like, a lot of the decor yet. So right when the game starts, you're gonna start getting Pokemon, and they're gonna give you abilities. So you'll get Hitmonchan very early, and he's gonna teach you Rock Break that you can use to punch any of the square blocks, except for a few that are, like, really hard. You need to power up your move to be able to break them. But yeah, you have creative control, like, out of the gate with this game. Now, as far as, like, being able to fly around as Magnemite and edit everything, that's late game. So, once you finish the main story, decorating will get way more efficient and way easier. But yeah, right when the game starts, you can start customizing your areas. You can place items. You'll learn your basic transformation moves like Rock Smash and Leafage and some others. I guess we're going to take these Pokeball houses to our little township back here. Are my Pokemon coming? Yeah. Let's visualize. Yeah, that's fine for now. Alright, and then we just need, like, one of any Pokemon. I guess I can just grab Bellawesome from right here. Come with me. There we go. Alright, relocating. Be done in 6 minutes. Nice. Simba, I'm curious if you're willing to share how long have you been streaming and what got you into streaming? That's a fun question. That's a fun question. So I've actually talked about that a lot. I do not mind sharing that at all, Ted. So it's a little bit of a long story, so bear with me. Bear with me. I've been streaming since early 2020. I've been making content for, over 6 years now. And back then, like when I first started, I was actually working as a chef. Started in a sous chef position, worked my way up to head chef. I was on salary, so I was working a lot of hours. And I've always been, kind of a busy worker, but also a gamer. I've always played games throughout my whole life. But when I was working as a chef, I didn't have as much time to enjoy games as I would with like previous professions. So I had never really watched streams before, never really checked out too many of them. But while I was working as a chef, I got a bit into the habit of watching streams to kind of live vicariously through streamers because I was a bit too busy. So when a new game came out I was interested in, while I was doing prep, I would just stick my headphones in and listen, or when I was, back at home, I would check out new games. And I started being a bit more, I was a lurker. I wasn't very chatty in the streams. I was just kind of enjoying them. And then when Christmas came around, from like my friends and family, a lot of people were like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'm not a really materialistic guy. It's really hard for me to, like, when people ask me what I want, it's like super hard for me to say or like think about what I want. And at the time I had been, watching a lot of streams and enjoying, lurking in streams when I could. And I thought, I don't have a lot of time to play games, but it might be fun to do something productive with my gaming hobby, So when Christmas rolled around and people were asking what I wanted, I was like, a cheap webcam, a cheap mic. I would love to do my own streams, And I never, ever thought it would become a career for me. That wasn't even on my radar. The way I was looking at it was like, oh, this will be a neat hobby, and I've enjoyed, like, watching streams and seeing how the communities interact, and maybe, at the end of the day, even if my stream does generate revenue, maybe it will be just enough for my gaming hobby to pay for itself. Like, I can, if I make $50 on my stream in a month, then that's a new game that creating content allowed me to get, essentially. Like, my gaming hobby is paying for itself in a way. And that was like my big vision, with streaming. That's about as far as I thought it would go. I thought I would make a few friends and, I could do something productive with my gaming hobby. And that's that. Well, when I got started, the first game I ever streamed was actually Jedi Fallen Order, because I had gotten it as a present. And I was near the end of the game. So I did my first stream ever. I told a lot of friends and family I was doing it, and for my first stream, I had about 30 people show up. But, those people weren't really into gaming like that, It was just like some of my friends were, of course, but most of the people were like friends and family that came by just to show support. So after my first stream with like the 30 viewers, it really dropped off. There were some days where I went live to like 2 or 3 people. It was like pretty slow. And then the pandemic hit, because this is 2020 we're talking about. And I was playing Animal Crossing a lot, like not on my stream, but I had done so much with my Animal Crossing island that it was like looking really pretty. And I was like, this might be really fun to stream because it's a very leisurely game. I can read chat easier when I play it. And I'm pretty happy with the way my island's looking, and maybe other people will like it too. So I started going live with Animal Crossing, and it started getting busy. Like, I was, seeing far more engagement. I had gone from like, 4 or 5 people in the stream to like 10, then 20, then 30, then 40, and then on some days it was over 100. And I was like, wow, this is like, I can't believe this is actually happening. I can't believe all these people are here. I never really thought I was like interesting or entertaining enough to like, really have that many people care about what I was doing. So as time went by, the stream continued to do well. And this was on Facebook Gaming, by the way, at the time. That's where I started, because that's where I was watching streams. When everything started to reopen, like when the pandemic was coming to its point where people were returning to like everyday life, I had a decision to make. Do I continue to pursue content because I'm doing well with it, or do I go back to what I was doing? Now, an underlying issue for me is that I have some health issues, especially with my lower lumbar. I've had a lumbar disectomy. My back is in pretty horrible condition. So even when it comes to like working as a chef, there's some things that I really struggle with. Like if the person that was supposed to put away the truck doesn't show up, it could be really problematic for me, because if I lift anything heavy, it can land me in bed for a week or worse, the hospital. So my time working as a chef was finite anyway. It's not something I would be able to continue doing until I was like 50 or 60. I really enjoyed working as a chef, but with my body in the state that it is, I was kind of on borrowed time. In fact, I was actually already taking IT classes to pivot into an IT work field so I could do something that was a little easier on my body. So I was in college at the time too, like taking classes. Another reason I was a bit too busy to play games. And even when I was streaming, I was only able to stream like 2 or 3 days a week for like a few hours. But when the pandemic hit, I was able to stream every day. And that's really when I started seeing a lot of growth and a lot of familiar faces. Some of the people here right now found me during that era, and they've been with me for over 6 years. So I made the decision to continue to pursue content. I didn't really believe in myself. Like I was doubtful. I thought it was not, I didn't think I would be able to remain successful after the pandemic, but my community did. I had a hard time believing in myself, but the friends I had made, they really did believe in me. And it was because of them that I believed I might be able to do it, that I might actually be able to succeed as a content creator. So I took the leap. It was scary. It was a big decision. And, there's been a lot of ups and downs throughout the journey. I've made content with a lot of different games, and some of them have come and gone. You'll make content with a game you'll really enjoy, but then that game just kind of stops being popular, or you get really burned out on a game. For example, during the Among Us era, we were one of the bigger Among Us channels on Facebook. There were some days where we had 5,000 people watching us play Among Us during the pandemic. It was actually insane. Given, most of those people just tuned in and then just tuned out. I was featured on Facebook when that happened, so it was just like a lot of eyeballs. Now, eventually I stopped doing content with Among Us because it just got to a point where it was kind of toxic. Like, people in the community were always arguing. On my day off, I would have people, like mods, asking me to come to Discord to like stop people from fighting, and I played it to the point to where I was kind of exhausted on it, and I was like, well, I'm going to do something else. I can't really keep doing Among Us. It's gotten stale, and it's to the point to where like I have to babysit a lot of people. So I ended up doing variety for a while. We did a lot of things like Phasmophobia, Fall Guys. We were kind of all over the place. And a bit later, Facebook gaming started to really have some major issues. At this point, Facebook gaming they got rid of their gaming app, and they stopped pushing out any game that wasn't Call of Duty Warzone. If you weren't playing Warzone, it was very hard to get any kind of viewership. And I like FPS games. I can enjoy Warzone, but it's not the kind of streamer I am. I like creative games. I like games that allow me to, express myself and make unique builds and things of that nature. And they even, I became a partner on Facebook, and they even were doing away with the partner program. So there were a lot of things they were taking away that had been kind of staples of Facebook gaming for a while. So I had to make a decision. It was like, do I give up? Because I've been doing this for a few years now. If I stay on Facebook, this isn't going to work. Like, I can tell by the metrics, we're not getting any new visibility. We're not meeting any new people. We're struggling to retain the people we already have. And I watched as multiple content creators that had been full-time about as long as I have or had, I saw a lot of them giving up. I saw them doing these sad goodbye videos where they were like, it was great while it lasted. We were able to live the dream of making content full-time for a couple years, but it's just not working out anymore. And that became kind of commonplace in the space. For me, though, it wasn't quite that simple. With my health the way it is, I can't just go back to being a chef. I can't just turn things around because, like I said, I was already on borrowed time there. And I could go back and finish IT schooling if I needed to, but I needed this to work. Not only did I love creating content, but it provided me with a career path that gave me purpose. Like, I felt like when I made content and when I brought people together, and as we grew a community, I felt like I actually made a real difference for a lot of people. Like, many people would mention that, the streams and the community being together were like big highlights of their day. A lot of people shared stories about how I helped them in the pandemic. And with like guides and tutorials, people would commonly say, like, I really appreciate the help and advice you give. It's like made me enjoy this game a lot more. And as a chef, I felt like, I could give good experiences to people through, the art of making good food. But I was able to impact the lives of way more people making content. And for a lot of people in today's world, one of the saddest things about modern society is it's very hard to find purpose, to have something that really, really makes you feel driven, something that makes you feel like you're doing good for others, or just, a basic sense of purpose. And I got that through content creation, so I was not willing to give up. It just wasn't an option for me. So I made this very difficult choice to pivot, and I decided to leave Facebook gaming behind. I'm still partnered on Facebook. I reached out to them at this time and told them I was going to start live streaming on Twitch instead. That Facebook gaming just wasn't working out as a good home for me in the end. And a lot of people were leaving the platform. And they were cool. They messaged me back and they were like, and I told them, if you have to remove my partnership, like, I understand. And they were like, we have no intention of removing you as a partner. So you can remain, a Facebook gaming partner. As long, just continue to post on Facebook occasionally, and that's enough. I was like, okay, cool. So I made the switch over to Twitch at this time. And this was, I think, about 3 years ago or so. 2 or 3. And when I made the switch, I knew there were way more streamers on Twitch. It's a very big streaming platform, much bigger than Facebook gaming was. So I also knew I was not going to be able to just rely on Twitch to put me out there. I can't just go on Twitch and expect Twitch to show my stream to hundreds of people. If I want people to find my stream on Twitch, it's going to be my job to make sure I'm discoverable. So the moment I transitioned to Twitch, I also tripled down on YouTube. And throughout the entire year when I transitioned, I made sure to upload 2 to 3 YouTube videos a week, every week. And that worked out. Like, people ended up really enjoying my videos. I was covering a lot of Dreamlight Valley at the time. And it really, really helped with Twitch discoverability. In fact, once we came to Twitch, we got partnered on Twitch very quickly. We got partnered on this platform, I think, in about a month. And then we also got partnered on YouTube almost immediately when I started making consistent videos and, regularly doing posts. So the transition paid off. It saved my career. If I would have stayed on Facebook Gaming, eventually everything would have fizzled out and I would have become irrelevant, and you guys wouldn't, a lot of you guys that watch me now and are familiar with my content, you wouldn't know me. I wouldn't be helping people with Dream Snaps. I would not really be in the space at all. But I could not give up. I could not give up on making content. Like I said, it's a healthy job for me because it's something that works with the limitations of my body. And on top of that, it gives me purpose. It makes me feel like I'm doing something good with my life, if that makes sense. Might sound kind of like cliche or, stupid, but that's really how I feel. So, yeah, and then fast forward, a couple of years, I've been consistent with my YouTube content. We've been continuing to grow on YouTube and making new friends on Twitch. The dilemma I'm faced with right now is that I've been covering Dreamlight Valley for so long that a lot of people kind of look at me as just a strictly Dreamlight Valley content creator, but I've been doing this much longer than Dreamlight Valley has existed. So I cover Dreamlight Valley for so long that whenever I play something that's not Dreamlight Valley, a lot of my modern viewers just aren't as interested. And don't get me wrong, I do really enjoy covering Dreamlight Valley, and I will continue to cover Dreamlight Valley. But for the sake of my mental health and continuing to enjoy making content, I can't keep playing the same game I've put 6,000 plus hours in. I got to switch it up. I got to do something fun and different. And, that's why I've been looking for another great game to be creative with. And Pokopia came along, and I've really been enjoying making content with this. Yeah, long story. Long story. You probably weren't expecting that whole earful. But yeah, here we are. 6+ years later, I'm still able to do this. I'm absolutely blessed. We have an amazing community behind us. We've made some amazing friends. People do come and go, which is kind of sad, but it's part of being a content creator. I think one thing I really struggled with in my journey is that you get really, really close to people that you talk to every day. You get very used to seeing them. And you kind of think those people will always be around. But, sometimes they are there for you and for the game you're playing, but not just for you. So if you end up pivoting and playing a game that they're not interested in, you'll just never see them again. And that was tough because I've switched games multiple times. I've done a lot of different games. And it was always kind of sad, like seeing people just kind of disappear that you were close with at an earlier point in your streaming career. But I've come to terms with, that's just how it is, People grow out of games. And then I understand if people are not wanting to watch me play a game that they don't have or don't care about. So, I get it. But that's probably been one of the harder things is like, understanding that some people you think will always be there, will not always be there. So just enjoy your time with them while you can. Enjoy having them around, enjoy chatting with them, and appreciate the little things. Haley said, I'm still here. Yeah, you've been here since the early days, since Animal Crossing back in 2020. A lot of you guys have. I think, Ashley found my stream when we were doing Variety, when we were doing Phasmophobia. Ashley found us through that. Several people found us during Among Us. There's a lot of people that are here from the Animal Crossing days, like Hope Ann, Samantha. I think Samantha was from Animal Crossing days as well. But yeah, we've made a lot of amazing friends over the years. And a lot of them are still here, you know. Some are not. Like, some people will fade away with time. And you kind of just got to understand that that's part of the gig, you know. Like, it's tough, and you never really know, you know, who might disappear one day. But, you know, there are people that have been with us for, you know, since the beginning. And to me, the people that, like, I meet that really enjoy the content, that end up becoming part of that core community, that enjoy me as a person and enjoy our conversations, enjoy our dialogue, and just like to hang out regardless of what I'm playing, those are the friends you make that truly make streaming so worth it. So yeah, if you're part of that group, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Ted said, well, I admire you. You're a young person with good work ethics who is using those ethics. You should be proud. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Though I will say, I'm probably not as young as you think. I honestly think it shocks a lot of people when they find out how old I am. But yeah, I'm young-ish. I'm young in heart. I'll say that. Gal, Angel says hello. Love your story. Thank you for sharing. Of course. Thanks for listening. I appreciate it. Red Alice, hello. Welcome. Losterus on Twitch says, I found you through Dreamlight Valley, but I'm happy to see you play Pokopia. That is awesome to see, my friend. That is awesome to see. I love my Dreamlight Valley viewers. But yeah, a lot of them don't really want to watch Pokopia, which I get. A lot of people don't have the Switch too. And like, you know, why are you going to watch me play a game that you don't have? That doesn't really, you know, make sense for some people. But I'm glad there's people that just enjoy the streams and the content for me as much as for, you know, for the game. That makes me happy. Manner says, I remember the Animal Crossing days. I've been in and out of your stream since then, and you haven't disappointed. Keep up the great work and gaming. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Ted in Texas says, to me, everyone is young. Well, fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. I mean, hey, I'll take it. You know, if you want to say I'm a young man, like I'm all for it. I like being young. I want to be young. I watch a lot of your Dreamlight Valley content, says Sherry. I've really enjoyed making content with Dreamlight Valley over the years. I especially love Dream Snaps. Like, that to me is just my favorite thing about the game. And Dream Snaps is likely what'll, you know, have me continuing to make content with the game indefinitely. So, if you're worried that I'll suddenly stop making Dreamlight Valley content, don't worry. I have no plans to do that. I just gotta make content with something else in addition to it, or I will probably go a little crazy eventually. Replicani says, yeah, I always show up for the streamer first and foremost. Well, I appreciate that. Also, we got a brand new follower, a brand new member of the community here. Foxwood Princess, hello. Love the name. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I think we got to go move that house now. Yeah, we're going to build a really cute flower shop over here today. But I'm moving the Pokemon Center, or sorry, not the Pokemon Center. I'm moving the Pokemart and these Pokeballs that we have over here. We also need to print a lot more flowers. I'm running out of all the fun flowers. Red Alice says, I'm the oddball. I don't have Switch 2, but I still like watching. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, we do have a few friends here that are like that as well. I've actually had some friends pick up the game just because they've been enjoying, you know, watching us play it. Like, they've really enjoyed seeing Pokopia content. And, yeah, there's a handful of people in the community that have got the Switch too just because they've really been enjoying the Pokopia stuff. But, yeah, I still cover Dreamlight Valley Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday on my streams. I just like to dedicate Thursday and Friday to something different, so Dreamlight Valley can stay fresh and fun. When the update comes out for Dreamlight Valley, we will likely stream it all week next week. because we'll be doing... Well, it depends. It depends on how fast I get through the star path and the new content. We'll see. Let's move these guys. Angela said that's what happened to me. It looked fun, and my tax return came along. Hey, there you go. There you go. Sonri Samar says, it was nice, your Dream of Valley content, but also your Pokopia time. Keep going. Thanks for the content. Well, thank you, my friend. And I will. I've definitely had some ups and downs in my streaming journey, but I've never given up. And, we're still here. As it was so sad seeing a lot of people quit, post-pandemic, seeing a lot of people that had fallen in love with streaming and that had really found their own sense of purpose. I saw a lot of people have to give up on their dream, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad we found a way to continue to make it work. Pivoting over to Twitch and diving deeper into YouTube, it's really what ultimately saved my streaming career. And now we're like pretty well known on YouTube. We have like close to 35,000 subscribers, and February I was doing YouTube shorts with Cult of the Lamb, and some of them got like 500,000 views. February was actually our best month ever on YouTube, and it was for a different game. Like, it was for a game other than Dream My Valley, which is wild. But Dream My Valley, it has more of a niche player base. It's a bit of a smaller game in terms of like the overall number of viewers and friends you'll meet. Pokopia has a much bigger audience, but the downside to Pokopia is that it is very saturated. There are so many people making content with this game, so it's kind of hard to get discovered by too many new people when covering Pokopia. That said, we have made some new friends with the game, and I've been making TikToks and YouTube shorts with the game. We've made 3 so far. I could do like 1 a day, but they've been like very heavily edited and scripted, and I've been trying to make them really good quality. But a lot of new people have been discovering me with this game on other platforms too, which is cool. Alice Loves Kimchi says, thanks for sharing your story. I just started joining your lives this week. I've been lurking while playing Dream of Valley. Nice to see Pokopia while I play. Still considering if I want to buy a Switch 2 just for 1 game. That's where I was with it. But when I mentioned how bad I wanted to play this game, a handful of my community members ended up donating way over my daily goal to cover. They ended up covering like, I think, half the cost of the Switch 2 and the game. So I was like, you know what? If you guys want to see Pokopia content that much, I will cover the other half and I'll pick it up. But I know not everybody's in that position where, people are gonna... That's one of the benefits of being a content creator is, when it comes... And also, for me at least, if I buy Moonstones, if I buy a console, if I buy a game, if it's for my stream, it's a tax deduction. So that's another element of privilege that I have when it comes to picking up games like this. But I will say, if you like what you see with Pokopia... Yo, Haley! Thank you, Haley! Thank you! Haley coming in with the 5 gifted. Let's go! Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Very kind of you, Haley. But yeah, when it comes to, I forgot what I was about to say now. Well, I think I was talking about, oh yeah, you potentially getting Pokopia. I will say, when you think about it, for me at least, there's not really anything on the Switch. The reason I didn't have a Switch 2 before Pokopia came out is because there's not really any game that has made me want a Switch 2 until we got Pokopia. Like, that's when that changed for me. And, it was tough to justify picking up an entire platform for 1 game. But what I say to that, if you're on the fence, like, should I buy a Switch 2 just for Pokopia? This game, to be honest, it might as well be 5 games at once. I have spent hundreds of hours decorating just this, just this biome. And this is one of 5 biomes, not to mention you also have a cloud island to decorate. So, if you think about it, getting the Switch 2 and getting this game, it's like getting a Switch 2 and then getting 5 great games. Because Animal Crossing alone was $60. New Horizons was $60. And one area in this game is like 5 times the size of an Animal Crossing island. That's just one area. So when you think about the amount of content, or the amount of, like, playtime you're going to get out of this game, and to be fair, I feel pretty confident there will be some additional great games coming out for the Switch 2. And if you also have Animal Crossing, 3.0 is available on the Switch 2, and you can play Animal Crossing with better graphics and better resolution, better frame rate. So that's another fun thing. But yeah, I know not everybody can just go out and drop $500 on a console, of course. But if you're on the fence, sometimes it's hard for us to convince ourselves to treat ourselves with something nice, especially if it's expensive. I think a lot of people are very generous, and they'll be more willing to spend that kind of money on someone else rather than on themselves. There's definitely a lot of people in this community, I think, that would be like that. And to that, if you get a lot of joy and fun out of gaming, life these days, with the news, with, like, things going on in the world, it can just sometimes feel like a lot. And gaming is such a good escape. It's such a good way to kind of get into another mindset, get into another world, enjoy yourself, express yourself. And it's a great hobby. And it is okay to invest in your hobbies. That's kind of what I'm getting at there. Sometimes you look at it and you're like, am I maybe being selfish by wanting to do this for myself? Am I being selfish for wanting to buy this $450 platform just for one game? Well, if you get a lot of enjoyment out of gaming, if it brings you happiness, life is short and the world is chaotic and stressful. So treating yourself every once in a while, doing something nice for you, is something that, should be understood and appreciated. There we go. Miss Anami said, only if you enjoy decorating and do not suffer from build paralysis. I love the game, but I finished an island pallet down, and then I'm blocked. Can't find inspiration to keep building. Well, I wouldn't say only in that case. I would also say, just if you're a huge... even if you don't like building, one really nice thing about Pokopia is you don't have to customize everything. You could just repair what already exists. They designed this game in a way to be friendly to those who struggle with creativity. Every area has its own pathings you can repair. It has its own buildings you can repair and customize. And not only that, but if you're a big fan of Pokemon, even if you don't care about the building, it is fun to, like, unlock the Pokemon. You won't get as much playtime out of the game if you're not into decorating, because that's where most of the hours are going to go once you finish the story. But there's definitely some good reasons to pick up the game. Annie Murasaki, same thing. Yeah, you're saying the same thing that Miss Hanami was saying on YouTube. You said, I half love the game, half get frustrated for my lack of creativity. Well, there's something I want to... We're going to buy another demolition kit. There's something... we're going to go to a different region, and But also, you know, for some people, decorating just isn't that fun. You know, it's like not the most exciting thing to do. Or people can make the mistake of looking at other environments that other people have made and they feel like they're just not good enough to decorate because they see these crazy builds. I mean, even for me, I've seen builds that like are way better than what I can do. You know, I've seen like city builds where people have made like full-on skyscrapers. I'm like, how did they even find the time to do that? Like, I've just been struggling to make my little nature spot here. So, you know, one thing, I definitely would be careful not to compare your areas to other areas. And if you struggle with conceptualizing, you know, if you struggle with coming up with ideas for what you want to do, I'll show you. I want to go to another area and I want to talk about how the game kind of helps people with that. Let's get one of these. I'm glad these are only 10. Definitely makes it easier to break these down. I'm going to miss having the Pokemon Center here, but I really want to do... you won't let me move you? Maybe it has to be... Oh, somebody inside? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I might have to buy everything from in there first. Do I have blocks? Yeah, let me go get some blocks. JMR, thank you for the resub, my friend. Welcome back, welcome back. For me, it is fun and exciting, but... Wait, where'd your comment go? But I block, and I don't know what to build. That is one of the things, even for me, it can be so tough to know what you want to work on, because there is so much to do. Like, you have 5 areas, and they're huge. You have all these Pokemon asking for houses. You know, there is just so much to this game that one of the biggest challenges is, like, where do I go next? What should I build? I mean, even in one area, like what I'm doing right now, just building this one section, it can be hard for me to decide what spot I want to start doing next. And I often get sidetracked, you know, and end up doing something completely different than what I came into the game to do. So yeah, getting that like task paralysis or build paralysis can be a very real issue in this game. But once we're done getting them set up and move this Pokemon Center, I'm going to give some fun advice for those of you that may struggle with that. And, you know, it might not work for everybody, but it could be good to consider. And this is definitely an issue. As somebody with ADHD, I can say I tend to get hyper fixated on, like, my favorite games, but I get sidetracked very easily with projects. It's actually a wonder that I've been able to kind of stick to this area as much as I have. But I guess I'm just kind of hyper focused on it right now. But when I do go to new areas, like, I'll be logging on for the day just to build and create. And then next thing you know, I'm mining for glowstone for, like, no reason, even though I don't need it. Or I go to a Dream Island to get more trees, and then I end up spending an hour there mining gold that I don't need at all. So it's very easy to get, like, sidetracked. But when it comes to building, I'm gonna kind of discuss what has been helpful for me in that aspect. Like, what has helped me stay, like, I guess, on track with my builds. As soon as we get Gastrodon the heck out of here. I mean, I could just tell him to stop trading, but it's, you know, we're just going to take everything. You got a little extra there. Okay, now he should leave. Creative Outburst, hello! What's up, T? Good to see you, good to see you. Alright, alright. Now I think we can get rid of this. Or at least move it. You can't play. There's nobody inside. What are you talking about? Don't tell me somebody else already went in here. No, there's nobody in here. It's lies. Bro, what the heck? We might have to reload the area. Maybe if I go inside of the Pokemon Center and come back out. Yeah, because this is where I want my flower shop to be. It'll look really good from the path, I think. But, okay, yeah, we got Chansey in here. There we go. That did it. That did it. All right, you're coming too. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna take a break from building, and I'm gonna talk about what's worked good for me when it comes to kind of staying on task. And I think finding what you want to do. First, I would try to choose one of the 5 areas that you really enjoy. Choose one of the 5 areas that resonates with you. So for me, I went with Withered Wasteland here because I really like the natural greenery of it. I love the nature vibes. But I almost started with Rocky Ridge first because that was another area I really enjoyed. Once you choose which location you want to kind of... Oops, I didn't mean to go up there. Once you choose which location you kind of want to, dive into in terms of decorating. For example here, we're going to go to Rocky Ridges. And yeah, I think it'll be... The reason we're going here is because I think it'll be easier to explain what I'm trying to say by showing an area that's undeveloped. So, my Withered Wasteland is a hard place to explain this because I've already done so much there. But Rocky Ridge will likely be where I go next when I start to really dive into the changes and the decor. So, if you choose a region you really enjoy, you can start by finding something to repair, and you don't even have to be creative for that. For me, one of the first things I repaired in Rocky Ridges was the mine system. So there's this whole minecart track, that has all these gaps and holes, and you can make it a mission to, complete this track. It actually doesn't take too long to do this, and it's a fun way to make the environment, a bit more accessible. So you can go through and find something that's in disrepair, and instead of having to create your own thing, you can work on fixing it up. Aside from that, the natural paths in each area, like here we have this dirt path, right? But when we come up here, it's this stone path. And when you first get here, all of these stone path pieces are going to be cracked. Like, they're going to be, they're going to have cracks in them. They're going to be kind of broken. So what you can do is you can come through here as, Ditto or Magnemite, and you can start breaking all those broken pieces. Like, I still haven't replaced these yet, but you can make it your goal to just repair the paths. You don't have to be creative to do that. The game already gives you these beautiful layouts. So you can repair these areas, and then you can come over here. Here's a good example of the cracked pieces. You remove these, you put new ones in, and then you can take areas like this, delete these broken pieces. And then if you add, like, tables and chairs, you can make, like, a little restaurant spot up here, and it's all set up for you. It's all ready to go. If you don't like building houses out of blocks, like if something like this would be kind of a pain to put together, there's prefab kits. So if you struggle with creativity, you can just go to the Pokemon Center, or you can get them out of Ripples, and you can find areas like this that already exist on the map and put a fun prefab there. And for the area around them, just dropping some potted plants, maybe putting like a little rock, a little chair out here. But yeah, and then once you kind of get the path down up here, you can come down here and put more of the stone path down on this side and replace all of the mud path. You can work on these buildings that exist back here. Kind of fix these up a little bit, whatever you want to do. But a lot of structures in the game, they've already been kind of prefabricated for you. Like this garden, for example. This just exists here. Some of the pieces are broken and damaged, but if you just put a couple of blocks in here, it becomes a beautiful little garden. And this is all just set up when you first come into the biome. So by just making sure you get some nice cobblestone in here and kind of fixing the fence, maybe you can 3D print a couple of extra sprinklers, because there is one sprinkler here, but you can put some in the other spots. And yeah, there are more efficient ways to make a farm, but I like the way this one looks. And then, with where this mine track leads, for efficiency, one thing I made was a forge area. And there's a lot of fire Pokemon, so making a little home, like this is a pretty simple design. It's just a 10 by 10 space for them to live with some little furnaces so that they can smelt. And whenever I want them to work, I just use honey to summon them and I throw them in there. But doing little builds like this, you don't have to be super creative to put something like this together. This is just a cliff wall, and you can just kind of hollow it out and make a little box house in here. But what I'm getting at is, the game can feel really overwhelming if you're thinking about decorating everything at once. If you're focused on, like, oh, I want to do this build in the Skylands, and I want to do this build on Pallet Town, and I want to redo this in Withered Wasteland, but I also want to do this in Rocky Ridge. Well, yeah, you're probably going to end up with decision paralysis, and you're probably going to have a really hard time getting your builds visualized or completed, because it's an overwhelming amount of things you can decorate. There's so much. So I think a good way, in closing out what I'm saying here, I think a good way to break out of that mindset, I think a good way to get yourself on task, enjoying the decorative process of this game, is to choose whatever region really resonates with you. Which area do you find yourself drawn to the most? And focus on just repairing what's already there. And most likely, if you start repairing what's already there, as you repair things, you're going to get ideas. And they don't have to be super creative ideas. You don't have to compare yourself to content creators with 500 hours in the game that have done mega city builds in here with a bunch of, 3-story tall apartment buildings. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. You can just repair it, and you can throw prefab houses up and make it your own little area. And I promise, if you start going through and kind of repairing some of these structures and just putting a couple of your own little items, it's going to start to feel like your biome. It's going to start to feel like your region. But yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough if you're focused on all the regions at once. I haven't done much here, aside from just what I was saying with repairing the rail system and making this forge and repairing the garden. Aside from that, I did replace a lot of the cracked blocks on the path. But aside from that, I haven't done barely anything in this region because I've been so focused on the Withered Wasteland. And I'm glad it's that way, because I honestly think I'd be struggling with like task paralysis as well if I was trying to work on this area while working on my other areas. A lot of people see my Withered Wasteland build and they're like, wow, that's crazy. This looks so good. But the only reason it looks so good is because I have done barely nothing in my other areas, I fixed them up a tiny bit, but I've mostly been ignoring them. Just come to get supplies and items every once in a while. But yeah, I don't know if that'll be helpful for any of you guys, but it has worked for me. It has really helped me, stay on task and enjoy the decorative process of the game without feeling overwhelmed or lost. So maybe it'll help some of you guys too. And we're going to get these ripples while we're here. Another one? Nice. Michaela said, LOL, you guys should see my notes app. Full of decorative ideas. None of them have been fulfilled, so I understand. Yeah, this is the way it is. I get so many ideas while I'm working on decorating in this game, but that's kind of why I just avoid the other areas. Like, once I beat the game, I've tried to set up Withered Wasteland to where everything I need is there, because that's where I'm working. And once I start working in Rocky Ridge, I'm going to try to set this up to where everything I need is here. Because if I leave, I'm probably going to start getting ideas for other biomes, and I'm going to end up getting overwhelmed, and, it's just going to make it's going to bring down the amount of enjoyment I get from the whole decorative process. See what I mean? I don't need to harvest any of these veggies right now, but here I am, because I'm here. Now I'm sitting here harvesting stuff I don't need at all. Can never have too many crops, I guess. I could bring a grass Pokemon to grow all this, but we're not going to worry about that. Cowboy Barbie with some more advice here said, also, it helps me to not compare how far others are. I mentioned that at the beginning of the whole discussion as well. I don't know if you were here just yet, Cowboy Barbie. But yeah, one thing I said when starting this conversation is the last thing you want to do is, and I even mentioned that, I try to avoid comparing myself to others. You may see my builds and be like, wow, you've done so much. But I've seen so many builds online that are like far crazier than anything I've done. And sometimes you see stuff like that, and if you start comparing that to your builds, you're going to feel like no matter what you do, it's not going to be good enough. You're not going to like it as much. But yeah, you really can't compare yourself to, others who might have 500 plus hours in the game already. I'm in a privileged position as a content creator to where I've been able to sink a lot of time into the game. But, for most people, they don't make gaming content for a living. They're not going to be able to, put 10 hours of work into the game on a single day. They got stuff going on with family and friends and work and life. So, yeah, you definitely want to avoid comparing your areas or builds with the ones you see online, because a very small amount of people are actually going to have builds like that. And as time goes by, more people eventually will, as more people have more time to pour into the game. But yeah, you definitely don't want to compare, your areas to other areas. I've noticed that when I've shared my builds on TikTok, I'll get a lot of comments from people that are like, meanwhile, I'm living in a grass hut and I'm blocking you. Just people joking around about how they don't like seeing these awesome builds because then they feel self-conscious about theirs. But I try to always tell people, even I see builds that make me feel that way, that I'm like, I see builds that make me feel like I'm behind or I'm not creative enough. And I try to silence that part of my brain real quick, because nothing good comes from thinking like that. Nothing good at all. And not just in terms of games, but in terms of life, Imagine if every time you saw somebody that was, more well-off than you, that you felt that way about just life in general. That would be a horrible way to live. And of course, Pokopia is not real life, so, it's not quite as serious, but, like I said, nothing good comes from comparing your builds to other builds that are out there. I think one of the best things you can do is kind of just draw inspiration. That's what I try to do. If I see a build that's far superior to anything I have going on, I just see it and I'm like, wow, that's really cool. I can maybe do something eventually that's on par with a build like that, one of these days when I'm done with my other projects. But I try not to look at it and say, wow, I'll never be a good Pokopia creator because there's so many people that are so far above me. Instead, I just focus on enjoying what I'm making and share it. And if people like it, great. And if not, then it is what it is, you know? At the end of the day, I enjoy the process, so I think I'll be happy regardless. Alice says, I've been playing Dreamlight Valley since early access and only just started seriously decorating my valley, not even expansions, base valley. Dude, I didn't start decorating Dreamlight Valley at all until this was a long time ago. Hey, let's go, Bobs! Hello! Fancy seeing you here on a Friday. How are you, my friend? How are you? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Bobs. That is so sweet of you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. Ted in Texas says, Theodore Roosevelt said, comparison is the thief of joy. Wise words. Wise words from a wise man. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. It is. It is. And I mean, you know, you could think about me as a content creator as well. If I, you know, all things considered, for me being a full-time content creator, I'm pretty small. You know, we have 35,000 subs on YouTube. You know, 11,600 on Twitch. And yeah, those numbers seem big, but what if I started comparing myself to other content creators? You know, what if I started looking at other streamers? And I look at a streamer that has my entire follower count as their basic viewership. Like right now we have like 70 followers in here. There's some people out there streaming that have all 12,000 of the followers I have just watching them live. So it's the same thing, you know, as comparing your Pokopia builds to other people's builds. You know, if I were to compare my stream with other streams, I would just bring myself down. You know, instead I like to focus on how far I've come. The only person I compare myself to is the previous version of myself. You know, I look at where I was a year ago, 2 years ago. You know, that's what I like to look at versus looking at another creator and saying, man, they're doing so much better than me. Why don't people care about my content? Why don't people watch my videos that much? Nah, you know, a lot of people have just been, you know, they've been doing it longer. They've had different approaches, but the only person I really should ever compare myself to in terms of creating content is myself. I wonder if this would look good here. Once we move this, everything will be out of the way for our flower garden. I could put it here. It'd be kind of tucked away. Nah, I'll throw it here and... Wait, actually. Let's visualize. I love that we can do this. If you hold the button, you can actually visualize it. Bob says dying. They had us in a salon meeting at 7 a.m. and I bullied them into letting me off at 3 and just got home. Nice, nice. Good job bullying. That's awesome. You know, some people say bullying's not good, but when it comes to getting you out of work earlier, there's nothing wrong with it, you know? Good job. I'm proud of you and your bullying. Yeah, this could work. Yeah, I think this will work. Oh, crap. I think since I left... Oh, no, Tinkaton's still here somewhere. Well, where are they? Also... Oh, these two haven't met yet. Well, you guys are going to work on this project together. I'm not a morning person. I struggle to play at 8 a.m. on release day, much less get ready for work at 5 a.m. Yeah, I wish I was a morning person. Like, I feel like my life would be so much less chaotic if I could wake up at a normal time and, like, go to sleep at will. It's mind-blowing to me that some people out there can literally just go to bed. Like, I don't know how that works. I can try, but then I just end up laying there, rolling around. I mean, part of it is my nerve pain. You know, I can't do much about that. But, like, with Jordan, dude, she's so good at going to bed. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, once she turns the lights off, within, like, a few minutes, like, she's asleep. I'm like, what is that like? Like, I have to completely exhaust my brain or take, like, meds to have that happen. So, yeah, because of that, I'm not the best morning person. It's, I don't know how people just sleep. That's foreign to me. Browning Simmer says, I'm a morning person and a night owl. Oh, so you just, like, don't sleep? That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That must be nice. You just stay up all night, get up early, and everything's fine. Oh, we need a trading Pokemon. Ted in Texas says, also, I used to tell my students, don't compare your Chapter 1 to somebody else's Chapter 19. Dang, I like that one. I like that one. I might steal that. That's awesome. Don't compare your Chapter 1 with somebody else's Chapter 19. I'm just going to change 19 to 20 and then take all the credit. No, I'm kidding. Ashley said, Senpai loves to bully me. I mean, it's all right. I think I would enjoy it more if I could actually see you crying, but that's the downside to, like, bullying people through my chat, is I can't physically see you. So, like, it's all right. I wouldn't say I love it. I like it, you know. It's enjoyable. But the only reason I don't love bullying you is I can't see your sadness, which it just kind of brings down the enjoyment a little bit, you know. It wasn't my original quote, so you can steal it. Nice. Nice. All right, I think we're finally ready to start setting up our flower shop. I'm excited for this. I don't even know exactly how I'm going to build this, but we moved all those buildings just so we can set up like a beautiful flower shop right here. Now, before we... And I don't know what I'm going to put back here. Another building of some kind. I might even do a building that comes back and has a... Maybe I'll delete this part of the cliff right here and have a balcony that goes out over the ocean. See, this is what I mean, bro. I was supposed to be working on the flower shop, and now I'm prepping for another idea. Should not be doing this right now. Well, you know what? I'll do this so I don't forget the idea. Yeah, that's how I'll justify it. There's a good reason for that. Okay. What are you going to do? You're going to move, I'm telling you that. Okay, what do you want? Build you a house. Do you have any idea how many houses we've built in this area already? I know I haven't moved any of you guys in, but that's okay. All right, so Timber's house is here. We're going to move him. Yeah, we just got to clear out this area a little bit so we can make our flower shop. I was about to say, there he goes, getting distracted. Yep. Dude, that happens all the time. Like, this area may seem like, you know, really well thought out, but I have like 100 side projects here that I haven't finished. There's so many things I have started. I'm actually really, really impressed that I've managed... Oh, did I just destroy somebody's house? Well, oh well. They'll show up angry later. There's so many, I'm proud that I've actually been able to focus so well the past couple of days on following through on, like, finishing this nature area. I think the main reason I've done well following through on this is because I really needed to get this done for TikTok. So like when it's for work, like I will grind it out and I'll try not to get sidetracked as much. But yeah, I just made a new YouTube short / TikTok about that today. My sister wants me to play this. I just text her saying, you're playing, and she's like, I know, I subscribed because of this. Oh, no way! That's awesome, dude! Bobs, tell your sister I said thanks, and I hope she's been enjoying the Pokopia content. We'll likely be making content with this game for quite a while. Alright, we're gonna stick... I've been shoving everybody back here in this pocket. Let's give him his little windmill toy. Here he comes, here he comes. And we just gotta give him his grass. Want to move in here. Whoa, is this my new place? Yep, pretty much identical to your other place. Just, you know, way back here. So, you enjoy that. Oh, do you have lumber for me? Let's go. Good job. All right. Up another house we need to move. Hitmonchan. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I think I'm going to move Slowbro. Slowbro's house, or Slowking. Slowking's house is right here. But I think I'm actually going to put him up by my mansion because he has the ability to teleport. And that's super useful because if you search for a Pokemon, they'll teleport you right to them so you don't have to go running around looking for them. And having that up in my home would be nice. Wait, does Mewtwo have teleport? Let me see. If he has it, then it doesn't matter, because I already have a Pokemon up there with it. Oh, he does. Oh, nice. Okay, so I don't need to worry about Slowking. I might move Slowking to a different area. Well, let's get Hitmonchan here. Nance says I got Mewtwo. Hey, let's go! I told her to buy me one, but no luck yet. Push harder, push harder. Ashley said I'll record me crying for you bullying next time. And Ted said pretty selfish. At least take a selfie of you breaking down. Right, you see what I deal with? You see what I deal with? Nobody thinks about my feelings. Alright, Hitmonchan. You're coming with me. Oh, I want to make a dojo. I've seen so many people do that for the fighting type Pokemon. I'm definitely going to do that too at some point. Probably not here. I'd probably do a dojo, I think, in the Rocky Ridges area. I think this area, I'm going to focus on really playing up nature, and I'm going to move a lot of grass types over here. Alright, Hitmonchan, I'm going to let you... I'm going to let you chill over here for now. I mean, I could build a little dojo back here. I think that would be kind of cool. Back here in the villa. Of course, we're not going to get sidetracked. We're not going to do that right now. Just maybe eventually. Oh, did he move in already? Nice. I love it when they just move in without me even having to tell them. Let's split up. Crispy Crispin said, I've been having a blast with this game. Yeah, dude, it's so great. They did such a good job on this game. It's actually crazy to me how much fun this game is. When I saw the trailer, The trailer did not do this justice. In fact, a lot of people were hating on the $70 price point of the game. I saw a YouTube short of somebody basically saying, you know, Nintendo keeps making more Pokemon slop and expecting $70 for this game is outrageous. And at the time, a lot of people were agreeing with him. But after the game came out, he got like thousands of comments on the video about how the video aged like milk and how wrong he was. And I was like, dang, well, a lot of people did agree at first. And I didn't even really want the game that much. From the trailer, I thought it was just a small area, like an Animal Crossing size island with Minecraft mechanics and a few Pokemon. And I'm like, yeah, that looks all right, but it doesn't look that good. And then when the game came out and I started seeing actual gameplay, I was like, oh my god, dude, this looks so good. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, you know, how well they made this game. I think this is Game of the Year. It probably won't win Game of the Year, but the fact that it's the highest rated Pokemon game ever says a lot. Because I think it's brought a lot of people into the Pokemon community who weren't really even into Pokemon to begin with, just because of the building and the customization. And I think it's brought a lot of non-cozy gamers into the cozy gaming space, because there's a lot of Pokemon fans who never really played Animal Crossing, who never really played a creative game, and they've always appreciated Pokemon for like the PvP and the combat, but they ended up trying this game because they're huge fans of Pokemon, and now they understand the joy and relaxation that comes along with playing a good cozy game. Nan says, yep, it was my first Pokemon game ever. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. So before we start building the flower shop, we need to print a handful of different flowers, ones we're out of. Actually, I kind of just need to print a bunch of different ones. Yeah, because we're going to need a lot of flowers around there. So let's come down here. I'm just going to go through each flower we pass. Blue Skyland flowers. I have 10 seeds for those. We're good. Red mountain flowers, 15. Good. I definitely don't need the regular beach ones. Don't need those. The red ones I don't think we need. Well, we only have 5 more of those, but those are pretty common as well. Red tulips, I think I got plenty. I got 30 of those. Yellow Skyland flowers. Yeah, we could use yellow. And actually, I already know some of the flowers I need. Like, I love these pink and white elegant flowers. So, let's snap a few photos of them. Gotta be a little further away. I think I need orange Skyland. Oh, what's up, Skipaloon? A quiz. You know, who's taller, me or Pichu? I mean, if you count Pichu's ears, he definitely looks taller. Okay. Ooh, mushrooms. See, that's one thing in the game. I wish there was a way to turn off the Pokemon, like, asking you for quizzes and stuff, or hide and seek. Because, like, I get sidetracked too easy already. So, I'm like, could you guys, like, not? Because I know I'm going to stop working if you do that. We just got the blue one, right? Yeah. I need the purple one. Yeah, this one. Uh-oh. We gotta delete some stuff. Why did I go here? Okay, blue, orange. Oh, I already got the orange one there. I definitely need more square plants. I don't need these roof pieces anymore. I don't need the trees right now. Don't need any more smooth rocks. Wait, do I have 2 square plant pictures? Yep. And I'm good on hedges. There we go. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Took a couple tries, but we got it. Is it the purple one I didn't get? Sorry, guys. I have like the world's worst memory. Okay. Yeah, I need the purple one. Another robust flower. We can do probably blue cute flowers. I don't need red roses. I think I do need more yellow elegant. I still have 3 of them. 3 red. I think we're good with what we selected. I think we have enough of some of the others. The guy said I got burned down on Pokemon Go, and now I'm excited for this. Dude, I played so much Pogo, but yeah, I haven't played in like a year. It just changed too much with the max raids. The game got so much more expensive after they sold it. Miss Saint said my husband is a massive Pokemon fan and has been saying for years they need to do a Pokemon cozy game. He's more obsessed with it than I am. Dude, this is one of the best cozy games I think that's ever been made. It's so good. Yeah, 80 Pokemetal for these flowers. Dude, printing flowers is expensive. Orange Skyland. Purple Robust. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate the 3D printer? Like, this is the best thing in the game. The fact that you can just take a picture of just about anything and make duplicates of it, even if you don't own it, it's so nice. Gives you so much creative flexibility. I think I'm just going to make like 15 of these. All right. This game is going to raise the bar high for the next Animal Crossing, in my honest opinion. You know, it's funny. I was, like, really shocked that Nintendo did not announce a new Animal Crossing for the Switch 2. I thought for sure that was going to be coming with the Switch 2. Instead, they brought Animal Crossing 2.0. And I just kept wondering, like, why? They love money. Why wouldn't they do that? And I think the big reason is because they had this planned and they didn't want to compete with their flagship Pokemon cozy game, which makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I definitely think it's going to raise the bar high because they took a lot of the things people didn't quite like about Animal Crossing, or the things that made it a bit less enjoyable, and fixed it with this game. Do I have any more of those blue hedges? No, and I do really like these ones. Do I not have any more of the white and red robust flowers? That's kind of a surprise. I mean, I could go get some from Skyline. I'm also running low on the seaside flowers. Oops. Alright, that should be good. I think we can start building now. We'll print these. Since I do have so many seeds, I think also I'm going to need to go grab Dartrix. We've spent like 600 Pokemetal on flowers and bushes. Honestly, this is about the best thing to spend it on, though. I think 12 is fine. Alright. That should be good. Should be alright. About ready to start. Why are you distracting me? Oh, thanks. Oh, man, I was hoping that was flower seeds. Oh, well. Alright, let's go grab what we need for our happy little flower shop. I know I'm going to want automatic glass doors. I know I'm going to want skylights. I probably have a lot more. Also, yeah, I might go with the blue roof. Probably paint the windows. Yeah, we'll grab these. There's the skylights, okay. And the window panes. Do I have any more stylish stairs? Oh, I only have 2? Ouch. I don't think I have the recipe for those. I might. Oh, I do. Okay, perfect. We'll do... I'll just go ahead and make 20 of them. As far as the roof goes, I think we'll figure that out when we get to it. Oh, wait. Oh, this... I got the wrong door. I grabbed the stylish door. I need the automatic doors. I'll go ahead and make a couple of those. Okay. I think I already have some rope on me somewhere. And a word of advanced warning, when it comes to me making buildings, I will very likely place and delete blocks constantly until I'm happy with how it looks. It's one thing I tend to struggle with a bit. Like, it's hard for me to conceptualize or visualize a building. So, a lot of the times I am just kind of constantly going back and forth with it. You might look at my builds and think I got it all figured out, but that's far from the truth. I really don't. So we have the lower pillar, middle pillar, and upper pillar. I could also do antique walls. They do look a bit better. We'll try both. I'd have to craft a few more of them, though. I want some of the wood partition. I'll probably need power transmitters. Wooden post, yeah, that's what it is. So wooden posts. I want hanging lights. I only have 9 string lights. Let's make some more if I have the recipe. If not, I'll have to print them. I do have the recipe. Awesome. Let's go make like 30 of them. And for those wooden posts, where were those? Oh yeah, I need to grab the planters. I think they might be on me. I might have them on me already. Gotta be getting close. There we go. Yeah, these wood posts look really good. Jennifer said I cannot make Cubone any happier than nice. So Jennifer, what you're gonna want to do for Cubone? Hang on just a sec. Let me find the little guy. He likes a dry habitat. So you need a smooth stone. You need to give him an area that is dried out with a smooth stone. Or you can put him like in a cave, but it still doesn't necessarily dry out the environment. You have a smooth stone next to onyx. Because to get onyx, you have to build a habitat with a smooth stone. So what you should do is move Cubone in with onyx, wherever you have onyx, wherever that smooth stone is. Move Cubone over there. Cubone, see what his likes are. He likes it dark. No, he likes it dry, Dreamer. He likes it dry, as you can see here. So aside from that, once you get him into a dry habitat, like if you move him in with onyx, because the smooth stone is there, which dries out the environment. He likes lots of dirt, construction, exercise. So getting the construction tools or like the wheelbarrow, since he likes lots of dirt. And lastly, what you're going to want to do, Jennifer, is feed him a good bitter meal. When you feed a Pokemon their favorite meal, it gives them so much extra comfort. It's crazy. I was able to get all of my areas to level 10 without even giving them anything aside from food. I went around feeding every Pokemon their favorite food, but you can't just give them a dry berry. You need to give them a good dry meal. Or whatever it was. Sorry. Yeah, he'll need a dry environment, but if you want him to be above nice, you can get him all the way to awesome if you take him to the smooth stone and then feed him his favorite bitter meal. Now for bitter meals, it's going to tell you the flavor on each of these. Give him a bitter hamburger steak. So to make a bitter hamburger steak, you're just going to need a green bean, because green beans are what you need to start the hamburger steaks. And then add a raspberry and anything else. So, except for potatoes, because then it might make it a potato steak. So green bean, raspberry, and 2 more green beans. Make him a bitter hamburger steak and move him in with Onyx, and I guarantee you his comfort level will be at least great. It might take like a couple minutes to register, but yeah, you can definitely get him above nice. The Pokemon that like dry can be tricky because, you know, you don't get a lot of smooth stones. Now, you could print the smooth stone, and you don't have to move him in with Onyx if you do that. You could take a picture of it. It takes rare Pokemetal, though. Yeah, Gimmighoul will give you stones. He'll give you the stones as well, but you can also print them if you just take a picture of them and print more. Crap, I forgot the planters, I think. Alright, we gotta go back up just for a quick second here. And I wonder if I want to do stylish stairs or wood stairs. I'm gonna grab both, because we'll probably try both. I really only have one wood staircase left? I think my planters are over here. Not there. There they are. Should measure this out. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dang it, stop it, Ditto. It's not where I want that. 3, 1, 1. 1, 1. Oh my god, you're killing me. Dang, so it's gonna be 3 wide. Well, we'll just take one off of this side. We'll put it closer to this, I think. Alright. So 1 here and 1 here. Do you guys really have to be right there? Okay, dude. No. Come here. If you guys want to talk, you can talk outside of my construction site, okay? Got a whole beautiful biome for you. You have no reason to be over here. Miss Ain't said also, not to be a creep, but you kept talking about buffalo chicken dip potatoes. And so that is what we're having for dinner tonight. Not creepy at all, my friend. That's I like sharing recipes like that. It's fun when you guys, you know, when you guys take the recipe suggestions I bring up. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the floor. The guy said I got the ingredients to make it too. It's nice. It's such an easy dinner option. I love things you can make in a slow cooker. Okay, let's see. Floor. What do we want to do? Oh, dude, I haven't used these new white antique walls. These could be really cool. I'm going to make a few of these. If I don't use them for this build, I'll probably use them eventually. But these are really pretty. One thing I wish they would do in Dreamy Valley is, you know, when you craft, I love that when you craft in this game, it takes you right back to where you were in the menu. The fact that every time you craft something in Dreamy Valley and it sends you back to the top of the crafting selection is such a headache. And there's no reason the game should work that way. It's such a weird choice. Modern wall, that could be good floor. Stylish tiling could be good. There's also shop floor. We could even give it a grass floor on the inside. That could be neat. Swirl print could be cool. Well, I can always swap out the floor if I don't like it. So, I don't need to put too much thought into it. I think I'm going to go with this stylish tiling for now. But I'll also bring mosaic tiling. Okay, we got some options. Crafting is being updated next week. Let's hope that's part of it. I hope so. I also hope they've taken the community feedback and finally made... one thing we've always needed is a better selection menu, because now we have so many craftables and they're all in the same menu. I would love to see them separated by... I would love to see them separated by... like, DLC or type even. Could be really fun. This will be a little easier in Magnemite mode. You know what, let's try the white. Oh, dang it. Forever hungry. Oh no, I need to do that a little... Yeah, we need glass here. The corners I'll do with that. Oh, and crap, I don't know. Yeah, I might go with the dark because... Since I... Wait, can we paint these planters? Oh, we can't paint the planters. Alright, well, scrap the idea of using the lighter wood. Because it just stands out way too much. I think that'll stand out too much. Okay. I think about the last survey they sent us at least once a week. Like, I'm under NDA. Just yeah, it was funny that they sent that survey out and they're like, to take this survey, you need to agree not to talk about the survey. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. Oh my god, Charizard. I get it. I get it. You have... I get it. You have materials for me. Bro's freaking out. Yeah, and since we're not going with the white, I don't think I should go with the blue either for the floor. I think the blue and the white would have looked good together. Okay, buddy. Just give me the bricks. My goodness, bro. Books, pens, gin. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated. We're working on a little flower shop right now. And as I thought, that's why we brought another connector. One here should power most of the shop. Actually, it might be a good idea to put it a little further back. Okay. Now the big question is how big do we want to go here? Maybe one block in between. Do I want to have room back here for more? You know, we might change out the floor eventually. Let's just try to get the foundation of the building established. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll just use something else and then swap it out later. Throw some grass. I wouldn't mind it going all the way back here. We can always... Well, if we had enough space for a walkway here, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, we could bring it back and do a... Let's zoom out a little bit.
Oh, how?
Johnny, what's up, brother? Hello, hello. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Professor. Why are you the way you are? I wouldn't mind a little canopy here either. Like one of the little shop arches. I know I want windows around the whole thing. I might swap out the blocks we're using, the wood. I think for now, I'm just gonna get the base of it set up. I'm gonna borrow this. Well, I do have the other wood types. Let's see. We have the regular wood pillar here. And I could try these. Instead of the antique. It has more of like a natural like wood tone to it. Today they gifted me Animal Crossing. Wait, who gifted you Animal Crossing? That's awesome. Yeah, Animal Crossing is a great game, brother. Actually, will these connect to windows? No, they go a little bit in the middle of it. Well, what if I push it back? Like I said, there's going to be a lot of this happening. Expect to see me deleting lots of blocks. I do like the way that looks. Kind of open air shop. Hopefully that's not too many. My brother? Well, he gave me the money for it. Nice. Have you started playing yet? You did say you were kind of at an impasse with Pokopia at the moment, so... Did I not bring roof pieces? Dang it. We'll have to get some. You know, I could have a back entrance as well. I might do that. I mean, it looks good from here. Once we get plants and vines on it and a roof, I think it'll look great. It's coming along. It's coming along. Starting to take shape. Miranda says, hey guys, are you using the wood pillar blocks for this build? Yeah, Miranda, yeah. At first, I was thinking about using the... Pretty so far, maybe a little tea garden in the back. Oh, that's a fun idea, Pin. That's a fun idea. Or Jen, I should say. Yeah, a little tea area would be awesome. I want to do a little cafe somewhere, too. Yeah, I'm using the regular wood pillar blocks, Miranda. At first, I was using the antique wood pillar blocks, but it didn't look earthy enough, you know, like, since the area is so, like... And I also considered using the light antique walls, but it wasn't quite given the vibe I was looking for. I might even swap out the floor for wood flooring, or we could do a pale kind of wood flooring since it's a darker wood. For now, let's grab some roof pieces. And I might paint the roof. I'm not sure what color I'm going to want to do. I do know I want to do skylights for a lot of the roof. Ooh, the slate could be nice. But also the stone slope could be good. Let's make a few stone slope pieces first. And, you know, we could, like I said, we could definitely paint them. We're just going to use them as they are now. And when we see the build all together, that's when we'll decide if we want to paint them. How did you get the recipe for the pattern windows? From ripples. Gold ripples. So... Those water ripples are one of the best ways, Annie, to find recipes. 5 ripples, each biome will spawn a total of 5 ripples per day. And if you feed Mosslax if you feed Moslax, I can't remember. I have a video, a guide video on my YouTube channel. Could one of my mods grab the 10 things I do every day in Pokopia link for me and share it to Annie? Because if you feed Moslax a certain meal, you'll get an extra 3 ripples per day per biome. So you can get 8 ripples per day if you give them the right meal. And that means, you know, you'll get 8 ripples in Withered, 8 ripples in Rocky Ridge, so on and so forth. And also, the ripples only spawn in certain environments. It has to be an open, shallow water tile of fresh water only. All of this is discussed in a video I made called 10 Things I Do Every Day in Pokopia. And it's how I get a lot of my recipes. And if you check it out, I think it's only like 9 minutes long. It goes over, or you can just watch the part about the ripples. I think it's like chapter 3 or 4. It'll tell you everything you need to know about getting a bunch of different recipes from those ripples. Thank you, Ashley. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, it's all in that video there, Annie, that Ashley just put in chat. So if you're looking, and Hope as well, if you're looking for any recipes and you're having a hard time tracking them down, I definitely recommend that. You can also check your daily PC for recipes. You might get it that way. For me, I got a lot of the recipes from the ripples. Great, now Magikarp wants a word. We'll start with the slate roof. I'm probably not going to keep it this color, but I just want to get it set up with the skylights. We'll probably do 1 layer. I could also have it come out a little bit.
It's been 2 years, Daddy. I still really miss you.
Hey, Pops, welcome. Good to see you, Dad. Good to see you. Welcome back. I'm not sure what color we're going to paint the roof yet. Honestly, green would be awesome with all the greenery we have. Yeah, let's paint it green. I'm going to go ahead and take it down and paint it. Well, actually, wait. Let's try the other roof first.
Notice me, Senpai. Notice me.
Yo, Dekai. Thank you, my friend. Dekai coming in with the big 500 bits. That is so nice of you. Thank you. Much appreciated. We are a mere 500 bits away from the goal for today. That is awesome, you guys. Thank you. Goal number 140 in a row. And I wonder if I should actually have the roof come down. Let's look at it like this before we paint. And I could break apart the roof here in this centerpiece and have it as the little shop overhang. Like we do those little shop curtains, you know what I'm talking about? Okay, Magnemite. Will you zap it? Thank you. No, I don't know. I kind of like it up higher. Let me try this. If we do another upper and put the roof on that. I'm just trying to decide if I want the roof to come out a little. I do think I'm going to paint the roof green. But let's try this slate roof too. Yeah, because if the roof comes out, then I can start the skylights a little further back. It's a lot of trial and error for me when I'm doing a building. You don't even want to know how much I messed with my house before I was happy with the foundation of it. It's kind of hard to tell with this here. I do think I'm going to go with the stone roof over the tiled one here. And I think I'm going to paint it green. I want to see how it looks green, though. Let's finish bringing this around. Kind of get a feel for how it's all going to look together. Yeah, I think the roof coming out a little bit actually looks pretty nice. I said I text you a picture you'll have to look at later. Wyatt and Riley have hijacked my tablet with you on it, and they are just watching you so intently. Hello, Wyatt. Hello. Yeah, I think we should paint the skylights and paint the roof tiles. But I do like the roof coming out a little bit. It makes the shop feel a little bit less boxy. See, I think we figured out what we're going to do here. And I do have plenty of green paint. I've never painted this blue roof green before, so I'm not sure how it's going to look, but... And I might even do a green floor inside, too, instead of that yellow. Just to really kind of embody this, you know, happy nature aesthetic we have around here. I do like the wood panels at the front of the building. All right, let's go visit Smeargle. Yeah, we'll probably... I don't know how many I'm having paint. We gotta make sure we like it before we waste a lot of paint on it, but... Let's grab some green. This is why I moved Smeargle into my mansion. I used to have to go to Bleak Beach every time I wanted something painted. Paint something for me. It's gonna be these roof pieces. Okay. Wait, what is the other color? Oh, you get to paint that part too? Well, what color is it naturally? Gray? I would just need some red to do brown on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some red. I got plenty of red. Actually, Smeargle, why don't you hang out with me? Brittany says, hey, Senpai, your wasteland looks amazing. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. It has come a long way. I have totally neglected my other areas. But today, we're working on something very exciting. I've been wanting to make a flower shop in my environment for a while. And we're finally making some good progress on it today. We're thinking about doing a green roof with a little bit of brown on these. I don't even know if you'll see this part of it though. That's the thing. Like, do I need to waste the paint on it? How much is it going to cost? 3 green paint per piece. Well, we actually will likely see it because I'm doing skyline, so I'm not going to cover the roof. So yeah, we'll paint all of them. It's only 15 green paint. That's not bad. We're going to need a lot more than that, though. And we got to get them to paint the skylights. I should have counted how many we were going to need first. The black looks just like the gray. Either way, if you paint this, it's very dim. The red actually looks more like a brown, because the brown is really pale. So I think I'm going to go red. Plus, red paint we have in abundance. Oh, you can paint the other part too? Oh, you could do the little bottom piece there. Well, that's a little bit more bold. Yeah, we'll do red trim on there as well. We'll start with painting 30 of them. I don't think we'll need... Whoops. I don't think we'll need that many. Oh my god. There we go. Brittany says, I wish we had more window options. That would be nice. It would be nice. We don't, you know... I do love the, like, stained glass windows. And at least you can paint the window frames. So that definitely helps. But yeah, it would be nice if we had some fun alternative windows. All right, so we did green and brown. Now for these, let's see. I think 3 per section is all we're going to need. So 3 times 4, so 12. We'll start with that. I might need more, but that's a start. And you know what? I also wouldn't mind painting the regular windows we set up around the place. Green looks kind of fun. Oh, you can stain the glass? I never knew that. Well, I want to make sure we can see through it easily, so I probably won't stain it. And I'm just gonna test this out. We're gonna do 12 pieces. That green might be a little too colorful. Yeah, we need a straight up flat glass roof or glass floor as well. I mean, I would just love glass blocks like we have in Minecraft. Uh-oh, I couldn't even hold those. Oh my gosh. Well, we're not planting flowers at the moment. Let's put our flowers away. Yeah, because in Minecraft, you can just do, like, transparent floors, which is really cool. We'll come get our flowers when we start decorating the flower shop. There we go. We're holding a little bit too much. All right, we gotta... I can't just fly down there.
Notice me, Senpai. Notice me.
Hey, let's go! Miss Saint, thank you! Miss Saint knocking out the remainder of the goal for today. Dang, you guys, that is 140 consecutive stream goals. Another new record. Every day is a new record right now. Thank you so much. Our previous Twitch hot streak was 113 goals in a row, and we've blown that one out of the water. I can't. We're closing on 150. That is crazy, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. You guys make all of these streams and videos possible, and it means the world to me. So thank you so much. All right, let's see how we feel about that. Bob says that's my sister. Oh, Miss Saint is your sister? No way. I think they were in the stream earlier when I was like, tell your sister thanks for watching. They're like literally here. That's awesome. You've been here the whole time. Hey, and we got a super chat coming in. Oh, hello. My mom's back. What's up, Mom? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated, much appreciated. How's your day going? Welcome back to the stream. Day 2 of getting to catch you over here on YouTube. That's awesome. Oh, Horty's here. Hi, buddy. My kitty cat's here. You guys want to say hey to him? He's scratching the chair right now. This is his chair. Hi, buddy. Hi. You want to look at the camera? You want to say hey? Look at good boy. Yep, that's Horty. He comes in here every day around this time. He starts getting very impatient. He is very demanding. He loves playtime. So he's got to get his playtime, and right now he's wanting me to wrap it up. I stream from 3:30 to 6:30, and it's 6:38 and he comes in here. Usually we go a little over, so he'll probably just like nap in his little cat bed. All right, so green roof. Yeah, and I might do some kind of little support pillar here. Maybe even like a little green pillar on the side. Could be kind of fun on the outside of the roof here, just to give it a little bit more depth. I try to build my houses in a way to where they don't feel too boxy. Which is nothing wrong with a boxy house, to be fair, you know. Like, they still look good, even if they do have a boxy kind of texture to them. Mom said, went fishing with your brother. Literally forgot to write a message. Oh, on the super chat? It happens, it happens. Well, whatever you say, I'll read it out loud. You guys enjoy your fishing? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? This barely looks painted. I feel like that was a waste. I feel like painting these skylights was kind of a waste. I mean, it's alright. I like how Smeargle's trying his damnedest to follow me. I still might bring this out further. Let's focus on the front for now.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Slowly but surely it is. Dang it. I'm just glad we actually started it today. I've been wanting to do this for a while. And I know I can paint the marble pillars, so it might be cool to have a pillar on the corner, like right here, that's like painted brown or green or something. All right, let's see how it looks on approach. I don't know, maybe the smaller roof was better. I'm going to try it with the smaller roof. Like I said, the process is a lot of trial and error for me. I have a hard time, like, envisioning what I'm trying to make, but I know if I keep trying. That's why, you know, if you're like, I'm not very creative, you know, I know a lot of people struggle with decorating, and they say they just can't you know, envision a build. I can't either. I just take it a step at a time, and I put some pieces down, and if I like it, I'll stick with it, and if I don't, I retry. There's nothing wrong with going back to the drawing board. Because at first we had the windows on the side, then we switched to those wood pieces, which looked a lot better. And then we were going to do the larger roof, but after seeing it along the whole front, it just seems... It might have looked better with the pillars, but I kind of want to see it with the green, even if it is boxy. And we could have the roof come out as a canopy, too. I just thought about that. Yeah, I might go get another piece. I might bring the roof out and do a wood pillar. Yeah, that might be cool. Hang on. That could give it some depth. Sorry, Smeargle. I'll be back. He's going to feel betrayed. I think I might already have some of the corner pieces I'm looking for here. Might be this one. And thank you so much, guys. Not only did we hit today's goal, we are now over on today's goal. Appreciate the super chat there. Usagi said I'm double watching. Nice, let's go. Lucas, friend Damon, has a pond. We caught a bunch of bass and bluegill and put them back. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to craft them. Steffi Lou, howdy, howdy. Welcome, Steffi. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, we'll need these. I think I still have paint on me for Smeargle. So we should be all right there. And I'm also going to grab... Oh, I can craft them. I'm going to grab some wood posts to support the roof coming out. That is, you know, if we do end up going with that option. It'll be these. Wooden enclosure. I need to make more of these anyway. Hopefully Smeargle's still down there. I hope he didn't run away. Oh, he's still there. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, what I wanted to see was if we take one of these and we bring the roof out. Sunshone, thank you for the resub, my friend. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, on the pillars where we pivoted. And again, I might not like this either, so it might be coming right back down. We'll see. We'll see how we feel about it. I still don't know what Pokemon I'm going to move into the flower shop, but I am going to set it up for trade Pokemon, though, with a register and stuff. And then we would do these guys. almost feel like it would need to come down a little lower for that to make sense. Let's look at it from a distance. I don't know. Jennifer said I'm going to build a stone house for Cubone and Marowak and put a dry stone in it. I was just building a cemetery and was going to put them in with a dry stone, but I don't like... Yeah, that's the thing with a dry stone. That's why Pokemon that want dry habitats... I hate that they want dry habitats because the dry grass looks so bad. I'm like, do you guys have to have a dry habitat? Honestly, they just don't seem happy without one, which is too bad. Yeah, I don't think we'll do this. I mean, it was kind of fun. Maybe we should just give it a regular old roof. Wolf, Luke is next to you. Hello, Lucas. Annie said your new flower shop looks great so far. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. It's been a lot of trial and error, but I'm really happy with the way the front looks. Like, I love the wood enclosure on the side here, like the open air, and I love all the windows here and the automatic doors and the string lights. I'm really happy with all that. I just want the final project, like the building itself, to, you know, have that kind of beautiful vibe I'm going for. You know, it'll be, like I said, it'll be a little bit of trial and error, but... I mean, I could always bring the roof out, just not as far. Like, I could just bring it out a little bit. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I try to bring it out too much. Like, we could just do a corner piece that comes out here. Where's my wood posts? There they go. Also, can these be painted? They can. Okay. Well, the color they are now, they do match the wood on the inside well. Actually, that looks kind of good. I just wish this came a little lower. Like, I like the wood posts. What if it was like that? Yeah, the blocks there might fix my visualization issue with it. That seems all right. For the first time, I don't hate it right away. So I think that's a step in the right direction. It's the first time I haven't absolutely hated the way the roof looks, so I think we're going the right way. Oops. Of course, we will need to paint that piece eventually. Yeah, that's got a good feel. I'm gonna copy that front idea. Copy away, my friend, copy away. I think it's looking pretty good, and if you copy it, you don't have to sit here and experiment like I did. So yeah, take any inspiration you want. Yeah, that finally looks good. That looks all right. I'm happy with the way this is looking. Now we can put our little planters back. There we go. Heck yeah. Awesome. Oh, I'm stoked. I'm so excited. This is finally starting to look the way I want it to look. Now, the only reason we haven't continued back here is because I'm still a little unsure how I want to do the back. I think it would be cool to have a stair set that might go down a little bit onto this platform, and this could be an entrance to the back. I don't know. I'm liking the front. I just don't know how far back I want the building to go. We're going to hang vines on it, and we're going to have, I think I'm going to do potted plants. I'm going to do a potted plant here where these open corners are. One here and one here. And we're going to put some fun flowers in there. I think I'm going to ditch the yellow floor idea and go with a green floor. And we're definitely going to have some skylights. I mean, we could have 2 skylights here. Oh wait, that's still the regular color. Oh yeah, I never tried the green windows. Oh, I gotta take the door off first. Oh, no I don't. The green is very vibrant, though. Make sure it doesn't look cartoony. No. Yeah, we're not doing that. It's way, way too noticeable. You know how we can swap blocks with Magnemite? I really wish we could swap windows and roof pieces. It kind of sucks that you have to delete them every time. Small complaint, though. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we're sticking with regular. Yeah, that's the way to go. That feels a lot more natural. Yeah, and you see, I want to bring it back, but you know, it'll feel weird if it just like comes to the edge of this without like some kind of connection to this back path. We could have a back entrance, and we could... You know, I do like the idea... Oh, I know what we can do. A patio. Because one of you guys had a great idea of, like, a little, you know, garden space in the back, like a little tea space. But I can do an open-air patio on one corner of the building. And this could bring us up to that patio. You know what? We're not going to use Magnemite for that because he's going to take 15,000 years. So we're going to use this instead. There we go. And I think we have some more stairs. We might need to move it over a little. But I'm thinking it connects to the back corner of the building here. We'll probably swap those blocks out again later, but that's fine for now. Then we take the lower, and that goes into it like that. Makes the flower shop much bigger. But it's going to cut off like right here and right here. And then this little zone right here will be an outdoor patio. I think we got it. I think we got it figured out now. Okay, so middle. Is that going to be roomy enough? Maybe have it stop here. Actually, we'll just stop where we are right here. That gives us 3 spaces to work with. And we'll line this section up with the other side. And this will be the open air patio. Crap. I need the middle pillar. All the music finally changed up. Let's go. It's getting late, that means. I don't know why I said that like Yoda. That means it's getting late. Getting late, that means. Okay. And I might move the staircase over by 1. And we can do a cute little brown and green umbrella out here or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We always do. Just keep playing around till it makes sense. Make the lower. Yeah, that's a bit better. Our grass. Okay, now we can set up the roof. Nice. Phoenix says, do you think you'll play Pokemon Waves and Winds when it comes out? That's a good question. I do really enjoy, you know, the standard Pokemon games. But every time I've ever streamed them, like, a lot of people, you know, have just gotten used to watching me make content with creative games and cozy games. So when I do play, I streamed pretty much most of my playthrough of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, so I usually do. But I've also noticed that when I stream traditional Pokemon games, I just don't get much visibility or reach with it, as it's something I'm not really known for covering, unfortunately. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with it. I wouldn't mind, because I do love traditional Pokemon games. Now I'm kind of tempted to just do all glass on the sides here. Let's see how we like it. Maybe a little pillar in between somewhere. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Oh, I could go straight across and then do flat roof. I don't know about that. Let's take it a little higher. The mismatch, like, colors is killing me right now. See, that's why we need glass roof, because that would be cool. Could always do the skylights on the side. Wait. Yeah, all the ones I just placed aren't painted. That's okay, that's okay. I know, buddy. I know. I'm just trying to finish up here. Don't cry, Horty. Don't cry. That was my last corner piece. Maybe no glass panels at the front. And I think I'm only going to go 2 high. And glass panels will be more along the sides. Yeah, because I think this goes up too high. I kind of want to keep it at 2 layers up. It's not a big enough building to go 3. I mean, maybe we can do 2 glass here. Horty. It's okay, buddy. My cat's getting upset. Our cat is yelling at me, too. His name is Kit Kat. My boyfriend named him. I always thought that was funny when we got together. Kit Kat. Dude, I saw a TikTok the other day about, like, people naming cats versus people naming dogs, and it was so funny. You know, the dog names were always, like, something super wholesome that made sense, and then the cat names, they were like, yeah, this is Ashtray. This is, pastrami. It was like the most random names. Like, this one is Trash Can because we found him in a dumpster. Play with me now. Yeah, he is a very demanding little guy. I love him to death, but yeah, he absolutely loves his playtime and requires more of it than any cat I've ever had. And I've had a lot of cats. Grew up with a lot of cats. But not a single one of them has been as demanding as this little fella. Okay, filler roof piece here for now. Just pretend that that's a normal piece, okay? Just pretend. See, that would be fun, but there's no way to make that make sense. Oh, I could have it make sense. Haha. I'm glad they give us a lot of different roof pieces to work with here. This is the most technical freaking roof design I think I've ever done. This is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm making this so complicated. Not right now. Not right now. I'm struggling, if you can't tell. I don't care that you have bricks for me. Like, I like this. Let me see how it looks from the inside. Yeah, like, that's a really... That'll be a really pretty, like, walkway. Like, that looks cool. Ella said, what's the best food to give Moslax for shiny water spots? I try fluffy bread and bitter potato steak. So, for shiny water spots, giving him specific flavors doesn't increase the number of shiny water... Because there's two types of sparkling ripples. Are you just talking about in general, Ella? Are you talking about sparkling ripples in general? Or are you trying to get more of the ones that are super sparkly? Because giving him food won't increase the number of those... it'll just increase the number of the regular ones. So, I have a link to my guide which breaks this down. Here, let me give you the link. I have a video right here, Ella. It's called 10 Things I Do Every Day in Pokopia. And it talks about the best food to give Moslax for ripples. There's a whole chapter in there about ripples. So, just watch that video. I can't remember the exact food, but yeah, it's in there. It's in the video. It'll tell you exactly what you need to give him to get the +3 ripples instead of the lower amount. Oh, that'll work. Oh my god, he's inside the building now. Now I kind of want to do this side the same way. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sorry I can't remember off the top of my head. There's so much stuff going on with this game. Like... I should remember, because I feed it to him often. But yeah, you'll find the answer in that video. Oh my god, okay. Just give me the bricks and go on about your day. Acting like it's the end of the world with these bricks. Get out of here. Bro is stressing. Dang it. Just have to do it this way. This mix match roof is so funny. We'll fix it though when I get the other pieces. The skylights are looking pretty good from the inside, especially this row. Really like that. Huh. That doesn't seem right. How did I do it here? Corners and inside? Okay. So I guess it's supposed to be here, here, here. And then I'm out of the ones I need, so we'll just have to use these. Honestly, that looks kind of cool. Like back here. I wonder if I should do the same thing on the front. I might give it a try. I'm gonna fix this tonight off stream for sure. At least you guys can see how I set it up. But I'll repair it off stream. Yeah, and then we would have to, I think, use this one. I might not be able to bring it all the way in. Or we might just end up flattening out this first section. It'll look better when it's all the same one. Actually, let's use Let's use these because I need to keep those for painting. The tricky part is those coming out. Wonder if I can bring them all the way down here. Of course, I'm hungry. Actually, I'm sorry, I stepped away for a few minutes. It's my 5-year wedding anniversary. What? No way. Dude, it's your 5-year anniversary, and you're over here saying sorry you weren't as active in the stream? Are you serious? Ashley, you're fine. Yeah, how dare you celebrate your 5-year anniversary instead of moderating my chat? You're so selfish. You're silly. You are silly. I think they would all kind of need to end this way. Stupid freaking technical roof design. Maybe I can bring this one out even more since the roof goes further. I think we figured it out. I think we have figured this out. I mean, you know, just ignore all the mix match pieces and whatnot. Then I could do a flat piece here and a flat piece here in the corner because you won't see them. I mean, I could even bring this... I think I could bring this out further, actually. Actually, I don't think so. No. Because if I did... I don't know what I was thinking with that. Once I'm done, all I gotta do is count the pieces we're missing, and I can add them in. And this one already comes out further by 1. And then it would just be the corner piece here, a flat piece here, and a flat piece here. And then once we swap it all out for the... I don't know, that looks kind of weird. If I shrink down the length of these open windows, I could have the roof have a bit more of that, like, normal feel. Oh my god, bro. Why do you guys want to constantly get my attention? I do like carrots, thank you. I don't know, maybe the reason it feels weird for me right now is because we don't have the right roof pieces on there. Actually, yeah, that doesn't look bad. Like just these pieces here. Yeah, the skylights look good from inside. The roof looks a little wonky from the back, but I mean, I could shorten the skylights here a little bit, I guess. But I don't know, I don't really want to. Like you know, we'll have all the same blocks in here eventually, you know, once we replace these with the painted ones. So the ceiling will all look the same. But I do really, really like the skylights from the inside. I mean, it's really, if you're looking at it from the sky, the roof might look a little weird, I guess. Prophetic Dreamer, hello, hello, my friend, welcome. Marina, so you're going to paint the blue parts? I see you over there on YouTube. No, I like chaos. I'm going to keep them blue. No, I'm definitely painting everything. Right, I just didn't paint enough. I didn't paint enough pieces for the whole roof because I wasn't sure how many I would need, and I didn't want to waste too much paint, so I'm just using filler pieces. So yeah, once we you know, finish the exterior of our flower shop here, once I'm happy with the roof, I'm going to go back and I need to paint some more of these skylights, and I'm going to replace all these pieces with green pieces like what we have around the edge. Most of it is the green. We're just using the blue as a placeholder for now. Honestly, I kind of feel like extending the building a little further to the left. Wouldn't mind making it just a hair longer. Let's see, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I could remove this a little bit. Yeah, I might make it a tiny bit larger. I would keep this column here, but I would have another window here and have this go out about 1, 2, 3 paces, and then have, well, we have this path here, so I'd have to be careful with that. I like that it's lined up with the opening there. So really, I might only be able to go 3 spaces in with it, which that's not going to be. Well, I can have a two window zone there though. It just feels tall. The building feels tall and skinny. Like, I want it to feel long and tall, you know? A little bit of both. Dang it. That's fair. I wish we didn't have to take it all apart to get Smeargle to paint it sometimes. Yeah, I'm just going to grab... I'm not even going to take the pieces off. I'm just going to go get them to paint the ones I need, and then I'll come swap them out. I just wish Magnemite could swap blocks. Like, swap roof pieces the same way he swaps blocks. That would be so nice. I think if the building was a little bit longer, I'd be a little bit happier with it. I mean, we made some good progress. It's like really taken shape at this point. But I warned you guys before we started, when it comes to making buildings, like, I am going to constantly go back and forth on the way I design it. Oh, this could just be 3 wide, actually. 3 wide, still plenty for that path. And then we'd go 3 wide here. Yeah, there we go. And then I'd have a little bit more room to bring the building out. So, lower. And I could even have a space between the building and the path. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, that feels about more of a shop size. Oh yeah, I forgot these windows form into bigger windows. So if I mix these together, if I paint them both the same color, I can mix them together and have like, you know, like basically 2 pieces that form like a big window here. And then, like, you know, you can do like some different size pieces within the glass. I forgot about that. They don't all have to be little squares. But I would definitely want to paint these. But I think that's a fun way to do it. I would just want the windows to be the same color. But it's fun to have like little patterns. I'm going to try something with that on this side. I'm going to do the square ones on the top and bottom. And then we'll do the wood ones in the middle. Yeah. And then, like, once I paint them and they're the same color, they won't stand out quite as much. But I think that could be fun. What in the world do you want? Thank you for filling up my inventory. Pichu's bed over. Have a second night, bye. But great hanging out and chatting today. Enjoy your Easter weekend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Much appreciated, Michaela. I hope you have a wonderful weekend as well. And thanks for hanging out while you could, my friend. Oh, I could potentially wrap around the patio this way. I'm probably going to continue working on this off stream tonight for a bit. And by the time we stream again, I'll have the building finished. I mean, you guys did get to see a lot of it come together. But, you know, it's a lot of trial and error. I'm just going to put the square pieces here for now. Since this isn't painted, it's going to bug me. Also, I don't know what it is, but the window pane, it feels like it's easier to see through. You know, I got to a point where I was really happy with the roof of my house. But it comes out. It comes out from the build. And I tried to do that with this flower shop, but it didn't look quite right. Honestly, I might just flatten the roof and have the skylights on the side, and then on this side, and then on this side. I'm just not going to like seeing the roof like it is right now. And we will need to extend it if I bring this down. This would give us a little bit of a bigger patio, though. And more room for interior decor. And yeah, I'm out of the upper pieces now, too, so I'm going to have to get more of those. What do you guys think? Is it better longer, or was it better with just this as the front? I kind of like the extension, because, like, for how tall the building is, it felt like it wasn't really wide. I don't know. Like, I think the extra length has it making more sense to me. I mean, just ignore the mismatched roof, though. I like the extra. I like it longer. Okay. So it seems like you guys are on the same page as me. I think before, like, the front looks really good, just with this part, but with how tall the building is, with it only being, I don't know, what was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 spaces long. With how tall it was, it felt a little wonky. But now that we've extended it, and once we extend the roof as well, I think that'll look better. And I am definitely going to have to rework the way we've done the roof, though. Well, first off, we gotta cancel all this anyway. Oops, wrong food. You know what? It being longer is really good, too. I just realized. Because now... Oh, yeah, we don't need this pillar here. Now I can actually run a section of the spotlight glass up at the top here. Because there's not enough room to really make it look right here or here. But now that we've extended this section out, I can have a strip of the glass here. And I think it'll actually look not so bad there. You know, well, once we actually have all the right colored pieces, of course. And with it being longer, it might be okay to go all the way up with it. Let me test it. Yeah, that actually makes it work. Now I can take it 3 high without it feeling weird. The reason it felt weird making the roof 3 blocks high was that the building was too small. Now that we've extended the building, the extra roofing actually makes way more sense. This is why we trial and error right here. You know, now it's starting to take shape, which means I'm gonna have to delete all this. But yeah, you know, it's coming together. Oh my god, bro. Just, yeah, grab the piece, please, that I want you to grab, please. Oh my gosh. Ditto. This is why I should be using mouse mode when I decorate. I'm just going to use Magnemite. Where did you even put that? Okay. And since we extended the patio here, I can open this up a little bit more. Because the walkway on this side was a little tiny. How can I miss twice? My god. Am I that bad at games? Oh, we're trying. Yeah, and this way it could be 3 wide on that walkway. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That's the last of the upper pillars, so I'll need a few more of those. We have the patio here. Do you need lower pillars here? Yeah, that makes the patio area a good bit larger too. Yeah, I think longer is going to be better here. And as much as I want to use the skylights on the front, I might just do them on the sides. As far as the front goes, I think these, the way the roof comes out a little bit, just kind of obstructs how they're going to go across. Yeah, that's awesome. That's looking much better. Alright, let's get some more of the pieces we need. I think I still have the paint on me, right? Yep. Okay. We're at least gonna finish this roof before I hop off. I'm just gonna paint 20 of these. That should be more than enough. And we'll definitely need some of the top pieces. I'll get 40 of those. We'll get 40 of these. And I think about 20 of these should be enough. How does a Pokemon like Dark and Fire? Which Pokemon are you talking about? And also, that means, like, Jennifer, Dark is their habitat, and Fire is their furniture, one of the furnitures they like. So, not all, like, Fires are gonna, take away darkness for the Pokemon for whatever reason. But you don't have to give them Fire. There's like 5 other types of furniture they like. So if they want a dark habitat, you can just give them the other furniture types. But if you read the description on some of the Fire things, that's one thing they could make better in the game is like some of the descriptors. If you read the description on some of the Fire items, some of them will say that they make an area warmer. Some will say they make it brighter. But yeah, you can add some Fire items that don't increase brightness too much. Like, I think the wall torches might be one of them. Like, if a Pokemon likes brightness, putting some of those torches around them won't do anything. It just depends. Well, again, Jennifer, if you want to get their comfort levels up, literally nothing is better than feeding them. Just feed them once a day for a couple of days, and make sure you feed them a cooked meal of their favorite type, and their comfort will skyrocket, even if they're not in their ideal environment. So if your goal is to get your comfort up, just go with high-quality cooked meals. I don't know if that's enough, but it's a start. could make the roof flat from the rest of it there. Just have that arch up. And then do skylights across. Did I paint those flat pieces too? Nope, I didn't frickin' paint these. Also, what do you mean you can't go there? Oh, now you can. Or I could have... Let's go 3 high and see how I feel about it. Not that one. It's gotta go here. I'm going to take away these glass panes for now and just add them in at the end. Let's get the roof cohesive and then we'll figure that out. I do like the green roof a lot. Oh, I wonder if on the balcony, if I should have the roof come out and overlap a little. I don't know, it might look weird because we didn't do that in any other spots. I'm gonna try it. No, I'll keep it how it was. Building them small areas they like is easy, though. Like, all you gotta do is throw down a couple of things they like. I like building them like really crazy builds that they like, but just, you know, it takes a while to do, so I just kind of tackle one project at a time. Like, I'm eventually going to make that really awesome fire habitat. I love making builds where, like, a lot of them can go to be happy. Like, my forge area, you know, has been awesome for my fire Pokemon. I put, like, a lot of fire and stuff in there for them. Huh. I'm noticing we got a little bit of an issue here. I might actually have to bring it out, because... yeah, this would need to be one more space out in order to connect at the top. I think we're going to do a flat roof after 2. Except for that top piece right there. Like this piece, I'm gonna have dome off. And we're gonna flatten it everywhere else. I think that might also give us extra options for the skyline, for the skylights. Not to mention, I would have to make this section 1 square wider if I wanted the roof to come all the way up. Which would, I mean, I could shrink the patio, but I don't know if I want to do that. I think 2 is good. And that'll have the point going slightly higher than the flat roof, which is going to look nice. What kind of hamburger steak did you make, Jennifer? What does it say? What does the description say? Like, what kind did you end up making by accident? Ordinary? I'll go make you one. You were trying to make bitter, right? Yeah, Lum is well balanced. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Don't do that. I hate that song. Don't do that to me. That's simple. Yeah, might be Lum. It'll tell you if you've made it, if it's ever anything you've made before, it'll tell you before you cook it what it's gonna be. There we go. Yeah, so you'll need raspberry and a lumberry. A lumberry has just basic flavor, and a raspberry has bitter. The other 2 ingredients, one will have to be a bean, because you have to have a bean as your starter for hamburger steak. And then just a raspberry, a lumberry, and anything else. The last bean here could be whatever you want. Wes, I'm going to DoorDash you 20 pounds of bananas. I hope you like making banana bread. Why would you do that? I do like banana bread. I love banana bread. I would not be opposed to some delicious banana bread, to be honest. And yeah, once I place the whole roof, I think that's when I'll start adding the skylines. The skylights. I'll get the roof down first. Because I could do a couple here. We'll figure it out. Yeah, and any time it's your first time cooking something, just cook one of it, just in case it doesn't come out right. And once you've cooked one of something, Anytime you go to cook it again, it'll always tell you what you're making. I would recommend, you know, if you ever have the time, like, sitting down and, you know, using your ingredients to cook, like, a bunch of different things. Tommy, thank you for the big 12, brother. Much appreciated. Yeah, I definitely think some in the back will be good. I'm going to go paint those flat pieces. Can you transform into a low punny? Asking for a friend. I haven't unlocked that ability yet. Low punny's not even in the game. But we do have Vaporeon and Gardevoir. For no reason I named them in particular, but, you know, they're in the game. Just a couple of fan favorites. I don't think 40 is enough. Oh yeah, this is looking good from up here. Ooh, I think I figured it out. We can do a skyline across the top right here. We would go 1, 2. And 1, 2. And then we run the skylights across. We finally, I think this is it. I think we figured out the roof after, how long have we been working on this roof, bro? It's been a while. But I think this is it. I think this is the play. Yes, dude. Yes, that looks so good. That's what we needed right there. Check it out, you guys. Ellis, I can't wait to see how you decorate Skylines. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. But we'll get there eventually. And I might still add a couple here. Let's see how we feel about dual skylights on both sides of this. I might bring it all the way across on this one. I never have enough PP. Actually, just bring it to where the next skyline starts. Bro, what are you hitting? Thank you. I have 8 left. I think we'll stop it short on this one too. I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably want 1 more, but we'll go with the 5 for now. Oh, yeah. This is going to look really nice in the daytime with the sun coming in. We did it, you guys. We figured it out. Probably going to need another power supply in here, though. Do we have any out here? No, yeah, we'll definitely want another power box. Maybe kind of in the middle of the patio. Where's the other power box? Okay, it's right there. There we go. Yeah, you'll start getting potatoes when you get to Skylands. Okay, so this is looking great. Doesn't matter what variation of hamburger steak you use for power-up. The strongest one, the potato one, is actually the second strongest. The strongest hamburger steak you can make, according to Cerebi, one of the Pokemon research websites for Pokopia and other games, there's a hamburger steak you can make with a salad. So you've got to cook salads, but it only gives you about an extra 30 seconds more than what the potato one does. I always just use the potato one because it's just very easy to mass produce once you have potatoes. But yeah, there's a hamburger steak you can make where you have to cook salads, and then you put the salads into the hamburger steak. And apparently it lasts about 30 seconds longer than the potato hamburger steak one. I just use the potato one. But as long as you have hamburger steak, like, you know, it's all good. I need to plant more veggie plants, period. Yeah, I would. In the early to mid game, I would be harvesting your veggies like daily if you can. Awesome. I think I'm going to shrink this down a little on both sides. And that means I can put one more painted one here. And it looks good from the top, too. Very nice looking flower shop set up. Yeah, Hope, we're pretty much at the end of the stream now. As I mentioned, I just wanted to get this dang roof done. I'll probably make another Pokopia short tomorrow. If I can finish this, I'll make a short showing off the flower shop as well. Let's see how it looks coming up to it. Just back on a walk with the kid. Yeah, I would have been done already, but I reworked this roof so much, but now we finally got it. I wanted a nice skylight for the flower shop with a lot of sunlight coming in. And we got the foundation of the building set up. This is going to be a back patio with some nice tables and flowers out here. And this is going to be the shop area itself. There will be a door onto the patio right here. And I'll have a little cash register set up in here. Probably set the cash register up on this side where we have the extra window. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way this looks. I've been avoiding building anything. Wow, it looks great from back here. Oh my god. That looks awesome. Heck yeah. If I can finish this tonight, I'll make a TikTok about it tomorrow. So keep an eye out. Well, and a YouTube short, to be fair. We'll do a YouTube short and a TikTok. Drop It says, I just got Inti from a Dream Island while watching you. You're a good luck charm. Hey, let's go. Is that your last one? Is that the last one you needed? That's awesome, my friend. Also, I think Drop It said that ages ago. I apologize for neglecting you, Drop It, and everybody else in chat. I have been very, very, very hyper-focused on this frickin' building, and it has been a bit of a headache, but I'm very happy with it. I'm happy we got the, you know, we got the essential layout done. So now I can wrap this up tonight quite easily. I appreciate y'all's patience, though, because I have not been as good as I should be about reading chat while I've worked on this, for sure. I'll be honest, Jennifer, I did not really look for my legendaries at all. until I finished the main story, got Magnemite, and got close to the end of the Pokedex. That's when I started looking for the legendaries, and I found them, like, right away. So, I only had Suicune, like, pretty early on. I got him just very lucky, randomly. Got Suicune, and then after that, nobody, because I kept going to the Dragonite Island over and over for Pokemetal. Dude, we're getting close to, like, kind of being done with well, we still have a lot to do in this area, but, I mean, I'm not going to say we're close to being done with the area, but, my goodness, we have really made a mark in this region. Between, like, the massive mansion build, which is still incomplete, and, like, all this beautiful greenery and all these flowers and the bridge and the vines, and now an amazing flower shop taking shape. We just got to decorate out front here a little bit. I got to bring this path down, and we got to do a little build over here, but yeah, it's really coming along. That'll be it for today, though, you guys. If I can get my TikTok and YouTube short done fast enough tomorrow, I might pop in for a little bonus stream, if that sounds exciting to you guys, both YouTube and Twitch. If you guys are free tomorrow and you're wanting a little bit more Pokopia content, the first thing I'm going to do is, tonight I'm going to work on finishing this flower shop, and then tomorrow I'm going to try to work on a video showcasing the flower shop. And then once that's done, if I have time afterwards to do a stream, we might pop up and stream a little bit tomorrow. A little bonus stream for you guys. Because I don't have any big video projects. I am working on a new Dreamlight Valley video because I'm still seeing a lot of questions on Dream Snaps, and I'm planning on doing
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
another Dream Snap guide, which this one is going to be 5 ways to level up your Dream Snaps. And it's big things that a lot of people sometimes overlook or just aren't doing. And the reason I want to make this video is because I actually got mentioned in several Facebook Dream Valley groups because people were asking, like, how to get the camera closer, and people were like, go see Senpai, go see probably Senpai's channel, he's got a bunch of Dream Snap stuff. So I was like, man, I do have a bunch of Dream Snap stuff, but they might have a hard time finding exactly what they're looking for. I think it's time to make another Dream Snaps guide, so I'm going to make a new one called 5 Ways to Level Up Your Dream Snaps. And the 5 things are going to be getting closer to your subjects, like your villagers and your avatar, controlling your lighting, filling your scene, movie scene versus movie set, wow factors, and number 5 would be camera settings, controlling the camera settings. So, yeah, it's just going to be 5 things I go over in that video, just to help more people have a good grasp on, like, how to set their Dream Snap apart from others. So, yeah, we haven't done a Dream Snap tutorial like that in a while, so I think it'd be good to get another one out there. So I'm working on that too. I'll probably write the script tomorrow, but if I can get my YouTube short and TikTok done and get the script completed for that Dream Snap guide, I will likely be live tomorrow for a bonus stream, even if it's a little shorter. But yeah, I want to share this flower shop with you guys when it's all done. You can also see it on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, and I want to decorate the area up here around Professor Tangrowth's cave, and I want to finish this hill. I want to finish decorating this hill, and that's going to have us pretty much all done with this area here, and then we can focus on our next big project, which will be some kind of building right here. I'm thinking like a little beachside cafe with a little balcony that rises up over the ocean here. I think that could be fun. We also need to decorate kind of around the flower shop a little bit. And I need to do this back area at some point. I'm not sure. I'm probably going to do more waterfalls. Probably going to do way more waterfalls back here on this cliff. Yeah, I think it would look really good to have some large waterfalls as a backdrop for the Poke Center and the flower shop. So yeah, we'll probably do that. All right. Your YouTube vids were sick, says Guru. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I've made 3 Pokopia. I didn't even read that. I made 3 Pokopia YouTube shorts so far and 3 Pokopia TikToks, and they've done good. People seem to really like the quality of them. I wish I could make more, but it's like I always make a video about the builds I've done, and like I can't crank out like a really crazy build each day. So it's like, if I could, I would make a YouTube short and TikTok for this game every day, but I'm limited to what I can complete. And since I cover Dream Snaps on Monday and Tuesdays and the Refresh on Wednesdays, and I gotta make my Snap, and I do my weekly Snap guides as well, I'm only one dude. If I was a really big streamer with a team of editors, you know, then I could definitely do it. Maybe one day, you know, maybe one day I'll be so well known I can just pay someone to do all my editing, and then I just make the builds. Hooray! All right, you guys. Well, thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much. Amazing that we hit 140 consecutive goals today. That is huge. And I would love to bless you guys with a fun little bonus stream tomorrow, just as another big thank you. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out as we continue to progress in our Pokopia build. This has been very exciting to put together. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I do these builds. I know it might get repetitive watching me delete a roof 15,000 times, but you know, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's all I want. You know, that's all I care about. So, thank you. Crispin says, "Love a bonus stream." Yeah, it's very likely. It's very likely. I think I'll be able to get to it tomorrow for sure. But all right, that'll be it for today, you guys. If you haven't seen the new Madden, Marie says hi and bye. Oh, good to see you, Marie. Glad you made it in. What was I about to say? Yeah, Marie's over on YouTube. Oh, yeah, if you haven't seen my new YouTube short, or my new TikTok for Pokopia, I did a whole video on this nature walkway today. So, you know, if you want to check it out, it's like a minute and a half long. Drop a like on it, drop a comment, say hello. That will be awesome. Senpai cooked, as usual. Speaking of which, I'm about to go throw a pizza in the oven. I'm about to be cooking again. All right, I'll see you guys most likely tomorrow. As always, stay safe, stay awesome, and stay healthy.